certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh boy. Here we go. Welcome to WrestleMania 2016. 2016. Oh shit. Maybe a Freudian slip there. 2024. Part 3. Donald Trump. Welcome to the program, everybody. I had to come in here early. I had to stop by a little early tonight. Shit was already happening. Electoral votes are already flying off the board. Swing states are starting to swing, which I've heard is terrible for relationships. People are throwing money at us already. Jesus Christ. Thank you guys so much. It is Steel Toe election night coverage, and it could go until 10 in the morning. It's really your call. We've set it up where if the evening goal gets knocked out, we'll go till 2 a.m. If the next morning's goal gets knocked out, we will go until the media says we're going to have a winner tonight or we're not. And if we knock out all three, if we hit the trifecta, we're going to stay on all the way through 10 o'clock. We're going to celebrate together or cry together. Either one. Oh boy, I'm nervous. I'm excited. I've got plans for tonight, man. As you can see, we got the map down in the corner. We're going to have all kinds of stuff going on down in the corner, all kinds of updates. As the night goes on, we're going to break some shit down. We're going to read your super chats and things like that. More importantly, we are going to monitor 3 streams tonight. We're going to monitor MSNBC. We're going to monitor Fox News. And we're going to monitor the Young Turks. I figured that one would be way more fun than all of them. Monitoring the Young Turks. People are saying it's too dark. Let's bump up the brightness just a little bit for tonight. There you go. Is that a little better? We'll do a little more. I'll get a little whiter for you. That actually kind of fits for tonight. Welcome to Steel Toe election coverage. We're going to get to the map. We're going to update you on all the numbers. The rest of the East Coast is going to close their polls in 25 minutes. We'll start getting results. I've got energy drinks out my asshole. SP's going to be here a little later, not on the air. She's going to be taking care of whatever need that I have. Thank you guys for all the gifted memberships, all the subscriptions, all the likes, all the super chats that are coming in. I appreciate it. Right now, as we kick things off, let's go to the big map. Donald Trump is up 23 electoral votes to Kamala Harris's 3. Kamala Harris has, I believe, Vermont. That's what she has at the moment. Indiana, Kentucky, and West Virginia have all been called for Donald Trump. Kamala Harris has about 44% of the popular vote. Donald Trump has about 55% of the popular vote. A lot of these states, it's way too early to start getting all worked up. New Hampshire has 4% of their vote in. That state will be close. If you don't mind, I don't think Virginia is going to be that close. I think Kamala Harris is going to win that by more than 3 points. I think Kamala's got Virginia locked up just because of those 2 counties up north. I think Northern Virginia will carry her. Right now, In Virginia, they've got 4% of the vote in. Kamala leads by about 4,500 votes. North Carolina, I think Trump's going to take North Carolina. The further south you get in that state and the further west you go in that state, those are Trump areas. Right now, he trails by about 1,800 votes. Again, too early for all of these. South Carolina will be a solid a solid red state. That one we don't need to worry about. Florida is going to be solid red tonight. Georgia, we've got to keep an eye on. Now, Trump is out to an early lead in Georgia, but I guarantee they haven't counted Atlanta yet. So Trump is going to need to build up a pretty big early lead because for some reason, those damn Democratic counties always seem to get counted last. Damn it all to hell. Well, right now, there's not too much to report. Ohio's first vote counts have come in. Trump's got a healthy lead there, but he's going to end up winning Ohio. These are the states we need to watch tonight. And Kamala, I would say on the East Coast, these are the states Kamala needs. At the very least, she needs Pennsylvania and Virginia. If she doesn't get Pennsylvania and Virginia, she's in a lot of trouble. If she gets one or the other, if she gets Virginia, well, she needs 2 out of these 3. Let's put it this way. She needs Pennsylvania and Virginia, Pennsylvania and North Carolina, or Virginia and North Carolina. If she loses 2 out of those 3 states, it's going to be really hard for her to make that up elsewhere. Then you're talking about running the table with Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, and Nevada just to make one of those up. The windows for Trump to win, I think, are bigger and more numerous than the windows for Kamala to win. Let's get to some of these super chats. Let's thank you guys before we get too deep into stuff. Gray Duckling with $1. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. Oh, we've got to move our map. Our map is in the way of all the super chats. Let's move it. Sorry, Cheetos. Sorry. Oh, no, you know what? We can put it right there. Perfect. Perfection. Thank you, Gray Duckling. Adam with $1. Thank you very much. Gray Duckling says Gaslight. Go Harris. There's $5 from him. Thank you, buddy. Adam Simon gifting a membership. Mr. Me says, let's get some subs. A gifted membership from Mr. Me. $2 from Funeral Director says, justice for Peanut. Gone, but not forgotten. Mr. Me with another gifted membership. 383 Novocaine with $2 says, suit is too dark. You look like a talking head. I turned up the brightness. I hope that helped. Adam Simon gifting a membership. Mr. Me gifting a membership. Thank you, guys. Shot out of a cannon tonight. Truly. That's 5, 10, 15, $20 off of tonight already. Let's take a minute here to talk about how we're going to work this tonight as far as goals and all that go. Because there's different levels to this game. Like right now, we're at 1:30 for tonight. I'm not too worried about tonight's goal. We knock out tonight, we're going until 2 a.m. We knock out tonight and tomorrow, we're going until the media says until we get a result, or the media says we're not getting a result tonight. That's if we do 500 tonight. If we do 700 tonight, we will do the 15-hour stream. We will go until 10 a.m. If Trump wins, we will fucking party. We will go nuts. It'll be a great night. If Trump loses, I will sit here and I will mourn with you at that $700 mark. So we'll see how it goes. Spank the Monkey with $2 says, no tie with that suit, you schlub. New Boot Goofin, thanks for the $2, buddy. I do appreciate that. So a lot of this is going to be, we'll take your chats, we'll take your super chats, we'll take the Venmos, the PayPals, all of that. We'll take a look at a few different streams, see what the different media talking heads are saying, and we'll take a look at the map. We'll get a look at all of it. We'll get everybody's perspective. And then we'll make fun of those perspectives. So if you'd like to contribute. Otherwise, I've probably got to save some tonight. I probably don't need to be sitting here screaming like a fucking maniac the entire time. I'm going to tell you right now, you're not going to see any big answers at 6:40 at night. You're not even really going to get a window in on what's going to happen at 6:41 at night. 7 o'clock, I would say when you start hitting 8:30, 9 o'clock, when the mountain range polls close, we'll know a lot about the East Coast. Maybe not enough to make a call, but the election will really start shaping up. What Trump needs, what Harris needs. We'll have a good handle on that come, I would say, 9 o'clock tonight. Until then, it's all just friendly speculation. We've got an empty map here. We can dick around with this a little at 270towin.com. We can play around with it. Thank you, Daylon, for the $1. I appreciate that, buddy. We know that Trump's going to take one of the districts in Maine. We know that Kamala's going to take one of the districts in Nebraska. Kamala's already, I got my blue paintbrush there. Kamala's got Vermont. For sake of argument, let's give her the whole Eastern Seaboard because she'll probably take it. Give her New York, and then Virginia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, New Hampshire. Those are all going to be questionable tonight. For Trump, let's hand him Ohio, West Virginia. Let's hand him, he's already got Kentucky, Indiana. He'll have Tennessee pretty soon. Mississippi, Alabama, South Carolina, Florida, Louisiana, Texas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Missouri, Kansas, Nebraska. But we got to give Kamala her one district. There we go. And let's also give Kamala all of Maine and give Trump his district. We're going to leave Iowa open for right now. Iowa's kind of become this weird. There was one poll that came out on Sunday or Monday, and it showed that Kamala might be alive in Iowa. I personally don't buy it, but for argument's sake, let's leave it open right now. The Dakotas, all Trump, Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, Utah, and Arizona, all Trump. Now, Alaska, Trump. Let's do some color here for Kamala. Minnesota, I don't believe is in play. I just don't think it is. Let's put this on the big board here. Minnesota, not in play. Colorado, not in play. Illinois, obviously not in play. Washington, Oregon, the whole West Coast, Hawaii, New Mexico, not in play. Although there was a poll that came out a couple days ago. Trump was 5 points away in New Mexico. So New Mexico and Iowa could be these weird little wild cards tonight, but I doubt it. So the way we have it now, with these swing states out of the way, or with these swing states uncommitted on our map here, Trump needs 46 electoral votes in order to win. Kamala needs 61. Trump is looking pretty good for Georgia. Trump is looking good for Iowa. The rest of it, I'm willing to say coin flip. Now, all of a sudden, you give Trump those swing states that are leaning his way. Now, all of a sudden, Trump needs 24 electoral votes. So that means a combination of Pennsylvania and Nevada. Boom. He's at 270. Combination of Michigan and North Carolina. Boom. 277. Maybe he takes, I don't see this coming, but Virginia and North Carolina, 275. There's a lot of different states Trump can win to take this thing. Pennsylvania, North Carolina, boom, 281. Kamala, however, has to run a lot more of the table than Trump does. I think she's going to get Wisconsin tonight. I do. I think she's going to get Virginia tonight. I think she's going to get New Hampshire. Now, with those states, that would put her at a solid 236 to Trump's 246. Her window still kind of narrow. She needs Michigan and Pennsylvania. That would put her at 270. She would need all of that to fall into place. Personally, I don't think Pennsylvania looks good for her. I don't even really know if Michigan looks good for her. But she needs Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. Then she can get to her 270. She loses any one of those, she's in a lot of trouble. Let's say she can get Nevada. I don't think she will. The way Trump and Vance have been talking about no taxes on tips for the hospitality industry, that's going to be a big winner out there. But let's give her Nevada for argument's sake. Nevada, Wisconsin, Michigan still leaves her short. So she can go and take all that. Pennsylvania and North Carolina are going to be key on the East Coast tonight. If Pennsylvania and North Carolina break for Trump, I'm not saying you can totally call this thing early, but it would be looking pretty bleak for Kamala Harris. I mean, maybe you could, even if you gave Kamala Arizona, that still puts Trump at 270. It's going to be a really difficult slog for her. I know we're all worried about cheating. I know we're all worried about, what are they going to do to screw Trump over and all of that. I don't think we can worry about that right now. The votes have been cast. They're going to count them how they're going to count them. We'll see how it goes. But I honestly, playing around with this map, I see a lot more possibilities based on the way the polls look for a Trump victory more so than a Kamala victory. It's kind of like, if I may put it in something I can relate to, boxing terms. When a great knockout puncher fights a very good tactical boxer, but he doesn't have a lot of pop, that tactical boxer has to be right every single second of the fight. The puncher has to be right once. And that's kind of what Trump's looking at right now. He just has to be right in a couple of these East Coast states, and he can call it a win. Look at all this blue on the map. Look at all these swing states he can give away on the West Coast and in the Midwest. All he needs, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia. Boom, over and done with. If he loses one of those two states, then all of a sudden, I think North Carolina is more in play than Pennsylvania, especially after that Israel-Hamas fuck up that Kamala had in Michigan and Pennsylvania. Hoo boy. But then Trump could take Michigan. Oh, see, now there's your tie. This would be an interesting map right here. Now we've got our 269, 269. And by the way, this is a map that very well could happen. This is a realistic map that could come to fruition tonight. We could get 269, 269. And if that happens, God have mercy on our souls, because this country is going to fucking erupt. I think it's the best thing we could have tonight is one of these two wins decisively. Like Trump takes North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan, and we just get 312 to 226. Boom, it's a blowout. Forget about it. Trump even wins the popular vote. Or let's say Kamala gets a lot of these swing states. Boom, boom, boom. North Carolina, Nevada, Arizona, 303 to 235. It's not even close. She takes the popular vote by a couple of points. Okay, cool. If we end up with a 269, 269 situation, which we could, there it is. Kamala takes Virginia and North Carolina. It's possible. Trump takes Pennsylvania and Michigan. It's possible. Kamala takes Arizona and Nevada. Very doable. 269, 269 is unlikely tonight, but it's not out of the question. So let's see how this map holds. Let's reset it. Let's turn it blank. And then let's go with what we have called so far tonight. Like we have Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia called for Trump, and we have Vermont called for Kamala Harris. Let's take the screen down and say thank you to some people. Camel Toe with $5 says, looking like an actual professional this evening. I didn't even recognize you when I turned on the stream. Let's go Trump. Gray Duckling with a penis says it's been a while. Thank you, Gray Duckling. I appreciate it. We've also got some Venmos and PayPal to say thank you to. Let's say thank you to some of our friends who are chipping in today. Sorry, I'm just logging into all this stuff and getting it ready. Oh, my God. Gray Duckling, correct? $130 from Gray fucking Duckling. Holy shit. I would show you on the screen, but it's got his real name, and I'm not going to put his real name up. People always say that. They're like, put it up there, you fucking pussy. Not going to put the guy's real name up there. I'm sorry. You guys are animals. All right, so that's, wow. 1/3. The first goal is gone. So that means 150 is out. That means we are 345 away from going until the results. And then we're already $545 away from going until 10 a.m. tomorrow. Wow. And now, if we do go till 10 a.m. tomorrow, if we do knock out that one, there will not be an evening show tomorrow. That's the only caveat. It's the only caveat. Oh, boy. Thank you very much, Gray Duckling, for the 130 to kick us off tonight. Jesus Christ. Slap My Ass Sally, which with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. Mr. Panhandler with $2 says, how much weight have you gained? Have you hit 230 yet? I was down to 215 at my lightest during the drugs and sex days. I'm not even at 225 yet. I feel like I'm still in the orbit of where I was. How dare you, Mr. Panhandler? Craig Duckling with $2 says, hey, we can always watch movie 43. That's okay. Cool Boy with $2 says, looking dapper tonight, pal. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. You guys are way too kind. We are off to a very hot start tonight, and it looks like definitely going until the media declares a result this evening is looking like it's in the works. It's in the possibility. Dive Bar with $10 over on Rumble says, Jesus, dude, how many Celsius did you have? You are never this amped up, and fuck Democrats. I'll be honest with you. I'm amped up tonight because this is huge. This is really big. And I'll tell you the feeling I have. The feeling I have tonight is different from any other Trump election. The feeling I had in 2016 was very much a feeling of, isn't this fucking crazy? Donald Trump is running for president. This is wild. This is bananas. But, Hillary's going to win. Let's see how he does. Let's see if he shakes some shit up. That'll be fun. And then all of a sudden the night starts going and states start getting called. And then you go, holy shit, this guy's got a chance. This guy can win. And then as it goes later and later and later and later, the media starts to have that feeling where he's going to win, but they don't want to say it yet. But this is this was one of the first elections where you could kind of watch it in real time on your phone and get the results for yourself and kind of bypass the media. And you started looking and you're like, I'm doing the math here and the math ain't mathin'. It looks like Trump's got this thing won. And sure as shit he did. And I feel like the news agencies waited until the last possible second to call it for Trump. But going into it, it didn't seem like he had a chance in hell. Then 2020, I remember 2020 with COVID and everything and the mail-in ballots. I remember just having a bad feeling going in. I had a feeling that the election would be snake bit. I had a feeling it would be kind of fucky. It was fucky. Started left, stayed left. Trump loses. The Biden laptop thing, the voting machines, all that shit. This year is different. This is the first time in 3 Trump elections where I felt like Trump is the front runner, where I felt like Trump is the favorite. He'd also be, technically speaking, the first guy to beat 2 Democratic candidates for president because he beat Biden already. So he won that one. Biden had to tap out, or Kamala Harris kneecapped him like Tanya Harding did Nancy Kerrigan. And now if he beats Kamala tonight, that means he's beaten the entire Biden administration, both the president and the running mate. So we had Biden-Trump 1. Biden won that one. We had Biden-Trump 2. Trump won that one by knockout. This is kind of Biden-Trump 3 with Kamala Harris. Approachable with $1 says, okay, pants check. Stand up. Do you have the suit pants on or ball shorts under the table? I will admit neither. I don't think I went too bad tonight. I did go with jeans. I don't think that's terrible. I went with the Cenk Uygur look tonight. Hopefully I look a little better this evening. Thank you guys very much. You've been very generous here early on. Oh, I cleared out the PayPal and then I showed you. All right, let's go ahead and take a look. Let's get an update on some of these states. The rest of the East Coast is about to close the polls and start returning results. We're going to check these numbers real quick, and then we're going to head over to MSNBC, Fox News, and my favorite tonight, the Young Turks. Here's the deal. Every $20 super chat or donation, you can request 5 minutes of whatever coverage you'd like. So let's say you want to go, Aaron, I want to see what the Young Turks are saying. $20, boom, we pop it up there. We watch a little Young Turks. We see what they're up to. Let's go to Dabble Dabble or Double Dabble, which is technically kind of what I said. 199 from him says, I appreciate the broadcast tonight. I appreciate your super chats tonight. Thank you, guys. Steve C with $2 says, so cute. You wore your only suit. Hey, you haters can't say that tonight. I talked about that on the morning show. I said, God, I keep wearing that one fucking suit. I had to bust out my other ones. And I busted out the other one tonight. Don't be sour. I'm not saying I look great. I'm just saying you guys can't be inconsistent and sour now. Dive Bar with $10 says he'd be the first one to beat two bitches and fuck Democrats. Dr. Spergenberg, I love that name, with $2.79 Canadian. He says, what do regular people in Minnesota feel about Walz? Outstate Minnesota hates him. They think he's an elitist cunt. The metro area loves him. So it's a Democrat-Republican thing. I'd say he's honestly 55-45, 60-40 liked in Minnesota. Where I live, we don't care too much for Tim Walz. We don't like him very much around here. But Minneapolis, St. Paul, Duluth, Rochester, they love him. They can't get enough of the fucking guy. All right, let's update those numbers. Thank you guys very much, especially you, Dive Bar. I appreciate that 10 spot. 320 until the result tonight, 520, and then we'll go until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Thank you guys very much. You've already knocked out tonight. I appreciate that. We're going to have a great time this evening. So at the very least, we're going until 2 a.m. So technically, I should save some. But like I said, man, I'm excited. Let's check out the numbers, and then let's go see what Schenk and Anna are talking about. Vermont's already been called. We're not going to check the ones that have already been called. New Hampshire's still up in the air. They've got 8% of the vote in. Kamala leads by about 10,000 votes. Let's put this on the big board. Ohio, Kamala Harris has pulled ahead temporarily. That's really big. I mean, I don't think that I don't think that's going to hold, but Kamala Harris right now enjoying a 117,000 vote lead with 15% of the vote in. In Virginia, 22% of the vote is in. Kamala's got a nice lead, 11 points, or about 90,000 votes. In North Carolina, this is a really important one, but there's only 3% of the vote in. Kamala's out to a big lead percentage-wise, but there's not much we can grab from those numbers. South Carolina, that will end up being a Donald Trump state. We don't need to spend too much time on that. Georgia, they tell us that one's a toss-up. I think Georgia's going to go about 5 to 7 points for Trump, but this is why we count the votes. And in Democratic counties, count them 3 times each. But right now, Trump is up to a 10-point lead, or 182,000 votes. Down in Florida, that's another one that I think Trump's going to win in a walk. Right now, he's out to a little over a 10-point lead and almost 1 million votes ahead of Kamala Harris. 76% in Florida. I think we can call it. I mean, they got 76% of the vote in, and Trump's up by 1 million votes. I don't know how much longer they're going to let that hang in there. But Trump with a commanding lead in Florida with a lot of the vote counted. So Ohio's a little bit of an early surprise, but you got to wonder where those votes are coming in from. Virginia and North Carolina, look, if Kamala wins both of those, she's in this thing. If she loses Pennsylvania and North Carolina, she's in big trouble. But if she gets Virginia and either Pennsylvania or North Carolina, she's in it. If she can sneak Ohio, I don't think that's going to happen, but if she can sneak Ohio, that's big for her. All right, some Trump states and some Kamala states were called. Let's hit refresh here. Some polls just closed out east. Let's take a look. Trump has 90 electoral votes, Kamala with 27. What'd we call? Come on, guys. Is CNN not the best map to go with? Because Trump just bumped his lead up by quite a few. And CNN has not updated that quite yet. Come on, guys. You can do it. You can do it, CNN. Everyone in this country believes in you. Thank you to Go Bye Bye. He says, I will watch Steel Toe again if you stop e-banging, well, I only bang in person, sir, so don't you worry about that. Here we go. Now we got our update. Oh, yeah, the whole Eastern Seaboard, you can hand that off to Kamala. That's D.C., Vermont, Massachusetts, Maryland, Delaware, all called for her. Florida has officially been called for Donald Trump. That's a big one for Don. 27 or 30 electoral votes from Florida going to Donald Trump. That's a big win for him. Kamala's also, Donald Trump gets Oklahoma and Missouri, Tennessee, Alabama have both been called. Of course, those were never going to be contested anyway. Pretty soon we're going to see New York, New Jersey, Connecticut, and Rhode Island, as well as New Jersey. I think I said New Jersey. We're going to see those called for Kamala Harris any second now. As far as the polls in the swing states go, Trump's still out to a 183,000 vote lead in Georgia with 33% of the votes in. Now, I'm going to guess the reason they don't feel comfortable calling that one is Atlanta has not come in yet. And when Atlanta comes in, you'll know, because Kamala will really start narrowing that lead down. North Carolina, they've only got 5% of the vote in, but that Kamala Harris lead is slipping 4.5 points or 12,000 votes. So Trump is starting to catch up in NC. In Virginia, we've got a quarter of the vote in. Kamala's up by a little over 10 points, about 117,000 votes. Kamala's got the lead in Virginia. I think that Kamala's going to win Virginia in relatively commanding fashion. This is a little surprising. I'm sure it won't hold, but Kamala Harris is out to an early lead in Texas. 5% of the vote in, probably Austin. She's got about 61 to 37 percentage point lead over Trump. I'm sure we're going to see that tilt quite a bit. 13% of the vote is in South Carolina. Trump's up by about 20 points. I think they can call that anytime, but they won't. Not quite yet. Ohio, 25% of the vote in. Kamala Harris is holding on to a 10-point lead over Donald Trump. This would change everything if the pollsters somehow missed this, because they had Trump up by 7-8 points. I mean, this was not even really considered a swing state. So if Kamala Harris somehow held this lead in Ohio, that would be wild. Pennsylvania has its first returns in. We got, I'm thinking Philadelphia might have come in. Kamala with a 72.5% to 26.7% lead. Again, these early states, keep an eye on Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Virginia. If Kamala gets all three of those, she's very much in this thing. If she gets two of them, it's a dogfight. If she loses two out of those three states, like if she loses Pennsylvania and North Carolina, all of a sudden her window closes dramatically. All right, let's get to some of these super chats. Then I want to get out there and see what the Young Turks are talking about. Hobo Chili with $2 says, Aaron, you look like Paul Lynde with a black dick in your ass. Nice suit, Cupcake. That's just a shirt and a jacket. I wouldn't say suit. I got a shirt and a jacket on. That's it. We didn't go like vest and all that. We didn't go tie or anything. I'm keeping it a little casual. Craig Duckling with $2 says Sanders is still around. Is he? Is Bernie in any of these states? I don't think so. No, I don't see Bernie in any of those. Steve C with $2 says Aaron is definitely not sporting a Goodwill suit. It's not. This came from... where did this come from? God damn it, what's it called? Halberstats? This came from Halberstats. Slap My Ass Sally with $2 says snazzy attire tonight. Hope you have enough Celsius. In honor of the black vote breaking heavier for Trump than we've ever seen, I went with Red Bull Watermelon for my energy drink tonight. Dive Bar with $20 says, you're a good broadcaster, dude. Fuck all the Meltons of the world that just sit around and criticize people because they have no talent. Well, you can't argue with a guy when he's right. Good luck staying up. I got to work. I'll hang for a little bit. Thank you for the $20, man. I really appreciate that. Mr. Approachable with $1 says, nice keeping it casual, just like your last marriage. Sorry, the setup was right there. I couldn't help myself. That's all right. I hope she's doing okay. I know she's been, it's been a little rough lately, but I hope she's doing all right. All right, guys, you are an even 300 away from us going all the way until they tell us what the result is tonight. You're 500 away from us doing that crazy 15-hour going through the morning show stream for tonight. So thank you guys very much for all your support. It's great. We appreciate it. All the links are in the chat. Thanks again. All right, let's go check out some of these streams. Let's see what the media is saying. Then we'll come back. Michigan's polls have closed. They do have their first results. Trump is up 250 votes to 143. We do run the risk of going to a point in the night where we get a little fucking crazy with all of the, we're checking too much. So we'll try to keep an eye on that. Let's go check out MSNBC first. Let's see what they've got for us this evening. The Steve Kornacki cam. Steve Kornacki is showing us all differences,
but we're keeping a close eye on these to see if there's, because these are big, highly populated counties, if there's Trump slippage in them. So a couple we want to call your attention to. This is one of the biggest, Cherokee County. Look at that, more than 80% of the vote. Canton, Georgia's here. This is getting a little bit more diverse. About 2 decades ago, it would have been 90% white. Now it's about 75% white. The diversification of the Atlanta metro area is extending to sort of the ex-urban area. But again, the key here for Trump is this is what he fell to in 2020. This is still a great number, if you just looked at it, but relative to what Republicans are used to in Cherokee County, Trump took a big step back in 2020. His campaign wanted to claw some of that back. And again,
well, here's the issue. He's already got more votes from Cherokee County with
the same
I'll try not to
vote
pause
to be
these. He's already got more votes than he had in 2016 in Cherokee County. And there's only 81% of the vote in. So that Cherokee County vote could still get up over 70%. I'd say that's looking pretty good for Don.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
See, I don't like this. They've got like the Steve Kornacki cam. I don't like it.
Yep.
Let's take that one off the board. What do you say? Let's see if we can just get the legit, straight up MSNBC cam. MSNBC election. Yeah, let's go with that. Gay, bro. Gay, you're pausing on us. All right, we'll mute them. We'll go over to Fox. Let's see what Fox has to say about this cockamamie election.
I will get you that information. We're going to have people who know everything, because I was out in the community making sure that the work that was done by this office and done with our law enforcement partners was done correctly, that people were satisfied with that work. That
what happened in Philadelphia?
Of how to interface with us so that we could do that work.
Is there bullshit going
they're
on?
In the details a little bit more than I am, and frankly, they deserve the credit more than I do for the work that they've been doing all day. Standing behind me are a couple of familiar faces. Shoshana Silverstein.
Oh, you know what?
Stigler.
This is a Fox affiliate. That's why. All right. Well, we'll get Fox News going, and we'll get their national coverage here. We got. They're all affiliates. Does Fox News not have a live one? How the fuck do you not have? And how are only 15,000 people watching the Fox stream? Are you kidding? Oh, because the Fox stream fucking sucks. This is all it is. Boo, gay. Live congressional balance of power results. Who gives a fuck? Wow, so Fox News really isn't doing like a live. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what it is? It's simply because I'm going to guess it's because Fox News' audience is so old. Yeah, this is all it is. They're just doing this the whole time. Gay. For Fox News live election coverage. Oh, you have to go to their website. All right, I'll bite. I'll go. Oh, do they want you to pay for like Fox Nation or some shit?
Just want to caution
There we
you,
go.
there's still a lot of vote out there, but we're going to keep a very close eye on Fulton County starting right now into the night here in Georgia.
And Bill, do you have any indication that turnout is a bit lower than 2020? Because that would affect some of what you're doing in these comparisons as well.
I can tell you this, Martha. Before Election Day, Brad Raffensperger, the Secretary of State, set up an awesome website. And
Onlyfans.com.
With the early vote, I was on there every hour of every day just trying to analyze it. One thing that was evident from the early vote, don't know about today just yet, but based on the early vote, the African-American population in Georgia is about 33% statewide. What the political analysts will argue is that you need, in order to win statewide as a Democrat, you need 30% of that vote. And the early vote indicated that Kamala Harris was just a tick above 26%.
Oh.
So that's another indicator, maybe another data point that we need to keep an eye on throughout the night.
All right.
As to what Brett was talking about a moment ago.
Brett, what are you looking at?
Well, I've been keeping an eye on this issue that was raised in our
Holy shit, you guys. Breaking news. Brit Hume is still alive.
democracy is the most important factor in their vote. That's a big number. I mean, that's a lot of people worried about that. Now, Trump gets some of those voters, but 60% of them are more going for Harris. I think that issue, democracy, is about one thing, about Trump and fear of Trump. So it's the same factor we keep coming.
Is Brit Hume one of those never Trump Republican guys?
This is, is he able to overcome the resistance to him, which has been so dominant in three previous cycles? And that's what that vote is about.
Because if you were just running on the issues that include the most important, economy, immigration,
Right?
you wouldn't see.
Wouldn't see that, but you got half of people thinking that's important.
And
That's a Trump.
God, you got a beautiful woman right there. Brett Bayer's not a bad-looking dude. Can we get this fossil off the fucking desk? He looks bad. Thank you, JS, for the $4.99. He says, I can't stand you, but you're doing a good stream finally. Well, thank you, buddy. Do you guys mind? Like, we can have this running in the corner too. We can check it out. I want to see what the Young Turks are doing. I have a prediction tonight. If Trump wins and we get a Young Turks meltdown, here's my call. They are going to blame Joe Rogan for Trump winning. Mark my words, we are going to get a Young Turks lashing out at Joe Rogan. I guess yesterday or late yesterday, early today, Joe Rogan endorsed Donald Trump for president. Let's check out what the Young Turks are up to. Are they angry yet, or are they keeping it on an even keel? Because they're not looking so hot in Georgia. Early returns aren't awesome for them in Georgia, but maybe they're holding their shit together. Plus, Anna Kasparian's getting a little more based nowadays. Maybe she doesn't give a fuck. Let's see what they've got.
University, Spelman College, Morehouse College, Morris Brown College. If you have those students voting at a record number, you now have an evening of the odds. But I did not see a coordinated effort by any organization or advocacy group in order to mobilize HBCUs specifically. Even though you had get out the vote campaigns, I did not see it as robust as I've seen it before.
It's too early in the night. They haven't really had their copium yet. They're kind of boring.
As to why that might be the case, but I'm very curious what you think is behind the lack of mobilizing people in the way that we saw in 2020 for Biden.
Is this going to be part of the problem tonight?
It takes not only will, but it takes money. It takes appeal and it takes financing. And so if you have individuals who are willing
this
to
is
do
what's
it, you still
fucked
have
about
to
election
make
night.
the
Take a look at this over here on the left. Oh, shit. They had a guy who had 25% of the vote in Florida, and they've already projected him the winner. I don't know how the fuck you can do that.
In the Democratic Party. This was a very different kind of switch. And I think the Harris campaign and the PACs and super PACs, they spent a lot of time trying to make sure that the message was echoed and that people were excited. And you did have that natural energy. But you also...
All right, these guys are boring the fuck out of me. Let's go back to our map. Let's take a look for a while here. Yeah, as you can see, Trump has taken the lead back in Texas. But Kamala's got something cooking here out east, guys. Trump still has a pretty solid lead in the popular vote nationally. But as we look at Texas, Trump has jumped back ahead with 17% of the vote in. He's still only up 2 points, but I think you'll see that widen. I think he'll win by 7 to 9 points in Texas. Kamala's got a cute little lead here in Kansas with 6% in. That's kind of fun. You won't see that hold, but you know, it's interesting to see these early results. Let's go into some of these swing states. Now, Trump is ahead in Maine. I'm going to go ahead and say that's not going to hold. Kamala will win Maine. Trump will get 1 delegate out of those districts in Maine. Maine has districts. Nebraska has districts. Kamala will take a district in Nebraska. Trump will take one in Maine. But I see Trump winning Nebraska easily, and Kamala Harris should be safe in Maine. New Hampshire is considered a swing state. I think 4 electoral votes up for grabs, 11% of the vote in. Now, New Hampshire still rides their votes in on oxen carts. So they are going to be one of the last states to fully report. Rabbits deliver the votes on snowshoes. So that's going to take a minute or two. Kamala's got an 8,000 vote lead in New Hampshire. Massachusetts has been called for her. D.C. has been called for her, as they should. Connecticut should be called. Rhode Island should be called. New Jersey should be called. Delaware's been called. That all makes sense. What Kamala needs is at least 2 out of these 4. Michigan, Pennsylvania, Virginia, and North Carolina. Right now, early on in North Carolina, with 9% of the vote in, yeah, that's tightening up. Kamala had a 10-point lead the last time we checked. With 9% of the vote in North Carolina, Trump has narrowed that lead down to just a shade over 4 points. So that's not good for the Kamala Harris campaign. That could mean that a lot of those votes are coming from the south and west areas of North Carolina, which are going to be heavy Trump. Virginia, that's an important one. That's one that's supposed to be safe Harris. She needs that one, and she needs to tie in Pennsylvania or North Carolina. She currently has a little over a 5-point lead with 31% of the vote in. She needs to play defense in Virginia. If she loses Virginia, she's fucked. Make no mistake about it. If she loses Pennsylvania, if she loses Virginia, if she loses North Carolina, which I think she's losing Pennsylvania and North Carolina. I think it'll be close, but I think she's going to lose. If she loses those 2 and Virginia, forget it. This race is over tonight on the East Coast. Fuck Nevada, fuck Arizona. You're not going to need to worry about it. She's done. She needs Virginia and North Carolina, or better for her, Virginia and Pennsylvania, to keep herself alive. Speaking of Pennsylvania, very early, 7% of the vote in, but Kamala's got a 50-point lead over Donald Trump. Jesus Christ. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that won't hold. Although it would be fucking wild to see the polls be off by that much. Like, well, we didn't see a 50-point Kamala lead. See, that's what the Harris campaign needs to do. If they're going to cheat and steal this election, steal it big so that nobody knows what the fuck is going on. We checked North Carolina. We checked Virginia. Let's see what Georgia's doing. Personally, I think if Fulton County gets counted any more and Kamala doesn't bring that lead down substantially, you can just about call Georgia. Donald Trump, yeah, he's got his lead's grown since the last time we checked. 45% of the vote is in. Trump is up 55-43. That's a 12-point lead. That Kamala's running out of votes to count there in Georgia. Florida's already been called for Donald. He's going to win that one in a walk. Donald Trump has an early lead in Illinois. Don't worry, guys. Chicago will come in. Chicago will come in. Early results out of Michigan. 4% of the vote in. Kamala has a 27-point lead over Donald Trump. So to reiterate, as we just took our latest lap around the swing states, I don't think Maine's going to hold for Trump. Kansas won't hold for Kamala. Ohio won't hold for Kamala, but let's see what's going on there. Oh, yeah, see, that's already narrowed. 38% of the vote in. Kamala's up by 1 point. Okay, so that's going to swing pretty safe Trump. But this is what we have to keep an eye on. These 4 states right here hold the election in their hands. If Kamala can hold these leads, she is the front-runner favorite heading into the mountains and the West Coast. If she takes 2 of them, she's very much in the game. If she loses 3 of them, she is most likely done. Without Virginia, I don't think she can do it. But of these 4 states, she needs to get at least 2 to keep herself in the game. If she gets 3, that it could be a good night for her. But she's got to get at least 2. Otherwise, Trump's got a lot of different windows that he can fit that ball through. Let's go ahead and check 270 to win. And let's take a look at that. Let's give let's line up all of Kamala's states. In fact, let's leave them that way once we're done here. Minnesota, hey, Gophers. New York, Maine. Let's give Trump Nebraska, and then let's give these guys their districts. There we go. Give Kamala the Eastern Seaboard. There we are. Perfect. Give her... Is that it? Fuck. All right, now let's throw Trump his states. Idaho, Utah, Wyoming, Montana, the Dakotas, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri. I don't think Iowa's a swing state. I think that's horseshit. He's already got Florida, South Carolina. He'll take Ohio tonight. Okay, so if Kamala only takes Virginia, that means Trump would get Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan. You see, it's over. It's over right there. We don't need Arizona. Well, don't forget Alaska down there. We don't need Arizona. We don't need Nevada. We don't need Wisconsin. If Kamala can take, let's say, Virginia and Michigan, well, shit, that already puts Trump at 270. Well, fuck, Kamala. You got to take quite a bit of this. You've got to take... In order to have Kamala to have a shot tonight, I think we're going to have to say, she's got to take at least Pennsylvania and Virginia. If she takes Michigan along with that, now her road gets a little easier. Let's give her New Hampshire. She gets that. She's at 260. Then she could take Arizona or Wisconsin, and then she's up to 270. And she's a live dog in Wisconsin. Arizona, that one's been breaking Trump. But if she can take Pennsylvania and Virginia, she's got a great shot. If Trump takes Pennsylvania from her, if Trump can hold North Carolina, the rest of those are not going to make a difference. She's got to take Virginia and Pennsylvania, or at the very least, Virginia and North Carolina. If she takes Virginia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania, then and Michigan, she'll win. If she doesn't take Michigan, she's still got 2 different shots at Wisconsin and Arizona. And I like her chances in Wisconsin. So for Kamala, at the very least, out on the East Coast, she's got to play defense in Virginia and Pennsylvania. Because if she loses Pennsylvania, forget it. It's Trump. If she loses North Carolina, I would also say, forget it. It's Trump. He's got Nevada, Arizona, Wisconsin. He's only got to take 1. Unless, you give Kamala Michigan, then she's got a chance. If she can take Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Virginia, I'd put her in the driver's seat. If she doesn't take Pennsylvania or Michigan along with Virginia, she's going to be in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. You see what I mean? It just seems like with these swing states and the way the polls have been looking, it just looks like it's all favoring Trump. And by the way, I know I'm biased. But let's take a look at these latest numbers that came out today. Wisconsin, Trump +1. Pennsylvania, Trump 1, Harris 3. That's going to be close. Trump, North Carolina, +2. Nevada, Trump +3. Michigan, Trump +2. Georgia, Trump +2. I actually have a feeling Georgia's going to break harder for him than that. Arizona, Trump +5. And then in the general, Trump +1. The Ohio numbers, 7, 9, 9. Virginia, Harris +5 in that Atlas Intel poll. So that's some good news for her. But you look at all those swing states, a lot of those are looking like Trump, according to the poll numbers. Let's take another quick sweep here. Let's see what we've got. And then, of course, we'll check back in with all our friends in the mainstream media. Ohio has officially tilted towards Trump. He now holds a 0.6% lead with 40% of the vote in. I would count on Trump not relinquishing that lead for the rest of the night. Maine is back in the Harris column, as it will probably be for the rest of the night. New Hampshire, 16% of the vote in. Kamala still keeping Donald Trump at a stiff arm's length at 8 points. Pennsylvania, 8% of the vote in. Harris still holding on to that 44-point lead. Virginia, we got 30. Oh, Virginia is snugging up quite a bit. Trump is only down 3.4 points with 35% of the vote in. The further south and west you get in Virginia, the more it's Trump country. So it will be really interesting to see which of those votes are in. North Carolina, only 12% of the vote in, but that's tightening up as well. Trump is now within 4 points of Kamala Harris in North Carolina. Very, very interesting. Michigan, the polls just closed about 25 minutes ago. Harris is up 20 points with 5% of the vote in. You remember just a little bit ago, we were doing the math. Kamala, at the very least, needs Pennsylvania and Virginia to make this interesting. Georgia, we were looking at that. 50% of the vote is in. Trump still holding a double-digit lead over Kamala Harris at 55-44. If they get to 60% and Kamala can't crack single digits, I think they got to call Georgia. I really didn't think she was going to win it anyway. I think Georgia is for Trump the way Minnesota is for Kamala. Remember, every year they try to tell us that, Minnesota's a swing state and it usually breaks about 6-7 points for the Democratic candidate. I think that's what you're going to see in Georgia this year for the Republicans. So it's close. It's interesting. Things are starting to narrow up in Virginia and in North Carolina, and that's bad news for Kamala Harris. She's fallen behind in Ohio. She's holding early leads in Pennsylvania and Michigan. That's going to be big for her. Trump's lead is holding in Georgia. And in Texas, Trump's starting to pull away, as he will. 35% of the vote in, and he's up by about 7 points. So I think, they just called another state for Donald. South Carolina has officially been called red for Donald Trump. 99 electoral votes for Donald Trump. Kamala Harris with her 27 at the moment. As far as the popular vote goes, Donald Trump has about an 8-point lead or 2 million votes. It'll be really interesting. Keep your eyes right now on North Carolina and Virginia because those votes are really starting to come in hot. Pennsylvania and Michigan, I think you're going to have to wait a little while. But these are the two states we're watching closely right now because it is getting close. Trump is now just 2.5 points behind in Virginia. That is bad news for Kamala Harris. Trump is now just 2 points behind in North Carolina as well. That just updated. And now in Maine, Trump is pulled back ahead, but there's only 1% of the vote in there. New Hampshire. Oh, New Hampshire has been called for Kamala? Really? No, Massachusetts has. No, New Hampshire hasn't. There we go. It's just small on the map. She has an 8-point lead in New Hampshire with 17% of the vote in. Oh, boy. Those votes are really starting to come in hot for North Carolina and Virginia, and Trump is narrowing that lead. He is down by 2.5 points in Virginia, and he's down by 3 points in North Carolina. Uh-oh. He's pulling ahead in Texas. He's pulling ahead in Ohio. Kamala has, it was at 0.8 before, wasn't it, for Trump? It's at 0.8 for Trump now. It's trending in his direction. Trump's still holding an 11.5-point lead in Georgia. Boy, I know we say this every year, but this, depending on what happens in those two mid-Atlantic states, this could be a better night for Donald Trump than a lot of people anticipated. I'll be honest, I didn't see him winning Virginia. I saw it being safe Kamala. When I say safe, I mean like 4 or 5 points or more. I didn't think it would be this close, and it is. It's 2.5 points close. Maine, I would not expect Donald Trump to hold that lead. I think Kamala will win Maine. But the states that have been called for Trump: Oklahoma, Missouri, Tennessee, Kentucky, Indiana, West Virginia, South Carolina, Alabama, and the crown jewel of the Everglades, Florida. And Kamala so far has Maryland, Delaware, D.C., Massachusetts, and Vermont. All right, let's see what CNN or MSNBC has for us. Oh, they're at a commercial break. Governor's races? Why not? I don't understand. Why don't these do these cable news organizations see it as like beneath them to get like super chats and memberships? Because like it's free money. Might as well grab it, you know? Little ad revenue, little super chat revenue. Why not? All right, MSNBC has called a few more races. They've called Arkansas, it looks like. There's the county map. That's the one that always looks like it has chicken pox. So they're on commercial break over at MSNBC. We'll let them hang out for a little bit. Let's see what our friends at Fox News have to say. Are they on a commercial break also? Fuck, everybody goes to a commercial at the same time.
Biden, that the
There we go.
Trump campaign has made such an effort to turn out these local
Breaking news, Donald Trump has pulled ahead in Virginia.
density voters. That is to say, what we might call unlikely voters. That might be how they plan to make up the difference among Republican voters that they might lose.
I think that has been the strategy, right? I mean, Kellyanne?
Sure. We've said all night and all week, well, gee, we don't know anything. Well, here's what we do know, that the two parties had a primary season and only one party participated in it, the Republicans. We had a lot of strong men and I think at least one woman running in the Republican primary. One candidate and a super PAC spent $250 million.
North Carolina's narrowed up. Trump's only down by 0.4.
97 electoral votes. They spent.
Should we pick a new map? It seems like CNN's is behind.
I'm glad they're part of the party. Donald Trump has expanded this party. Good candidates expand their party demographically, geographically.
Isn't it weird that her husband thinks Trump is fucking Satan, but she loves him and worked for him? Like, that's just a weird house, man.
The swing states anymore. He's going to get 1 million extra votes in Florida potentially tonight. So I have to push back a little bit about, is it this disaffected Republican? Every time there's a Republican of note.
Every time I see a blonde Republican woman that works for Fox, that's been there at least 15 years, I wonder, did they have to touch Roger Ailes' dick? Ugh. I feel like it looks like a slug.
Democrats voting for Donald Trump, they're rank and file people. They don't have big names. They're not going to go on MSNBC and crow about it and go campaign with Kamala Harris. They're showing up today, and they're showing up early. And the fact that he has converted this into the party of the worker, and he has told Americans not everybody has to be stuffed into a 4-year college degree, that the welders, the steel workers in Pennsylvania, the coal miners, they've got a seat at the table. They can work again.
Wow.
It's a big deal.
Yeah.
And she's not doing that. She's not winning black men. Folks, Barack Obama did not help her bridge this gap, at least in Georgia so far. We'll see in Michigan.
Yeah, it sounds like Kamala is underperforming among black voters in Georgia, specifically black men. That's huge. I'm telling you right now, I think they're going to call Georgia for Trump tonight before midnight.
I called the state of the Commonwealth of Virginia.
Right.
It is a lot closer than people thought it would be. You know, the Trump campaign did a stop in Virginia. They thought it was closing. We're not calling it yet.
No, not yet. And we'll see when that happens. My expectation is still that Kamala Harris will win it. But I understand that President Trump ran an unorthodox campaign.
Trump's ahead in
terms of
Virginia
where he
right
went
now.
And certainly the things that he was saying. And that's really what
I think Kamala's going to win Virginia too. But I mean, shit, we've been wrong before. Remember 2016?
make Florida a place that a lot of my own liberal friends are happy to be living. But that is inefficient vote when you are trying to become president. And Donald Trump went to a lot of places, like having a rally here at Madison Square Garden, going to Coachella to give a rally, spending time in New Mexico, which he lost twice. And I think that if
last New Mexico poll I saw, by the way, had him only down by 5.
stops happened, and if his time would have been better spent parked in North Carolina, in Georgia, in Arizona, and one of the blue wall states that he has to pick up, Pennsylvania, for sure.
We've got to go ahead.
Yeah, we'll see how that inefficient vote is. It's a real issue, and we have to see whether or not it actually pans out. And one of the reasons he went to New York and New Mexico were these House races. I mean, there are House races in all of those places. So And she did the same thing in places as well.
We're going to have, hold on. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to be right back with the panel, and we're going to dig into a lot of these numbers. Major poll,
All right,
poll
cool.
closings.
We'll check in with Fox News in a little bit. The Young Turks were pretty dry and boring last time we checked in. Looks like they're on a break right now. They're on a break, too. We can check in with MSNBC. Are they back yet? Yeah. Oh, yeah. We forget. Is Trump going to get the House and the Senate? They're both up for grabs. I have a prediction. I'm going to make a prediction right now. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. By 10 o'clock tonight, Georgia will be called for Trump. All right, there we go. You guys like that, by the way? You like the screen in the corner tonight? We can do that. We can keep that going. Should we find a different election map, by the way? I feel like CNN is just behind everybody. AP election results map. The AP usually does a good job. Let's go to them. Let's go to the AP. Oh, I fucking hate that. Ew. Yeah, let's do it that way. Let's go ahead and zoom this out just a little so we can get everything in there. There we go. Doesn't that look pretty, boys and girls? That looks so nice. 101 Trump, 52 Harris. Uh-oh, Donald Trump has officially pulled ahead by 3.5 points in North Carolina. And he is he's only up by 0.3 in Virginia. Again, I don't know where these votes are coming from. I'm not fucking Steve Kornacki. I just don't see Trump winning Virginia. If he does, you might want to cue the fat lady. It might be time to start singing. New Hampshire, Kamala has a 9-point lead with 26% of the votes in. Yeah, see, the AP gets this shit real fast. I like them. Although they don't have Maine. My CNN map had Maine. I don't like it. Pennsylvania, we've got 11% of the votes counted. Kamala's lead still way up there at about 42 points. Georgia, Trump is still up by 10.8 points in Georgia with 52% of the vote counted. I'm telling you, if we get to 60% and Trump's still in the double digits, I think we can take Georgia off the board. Trump's lead in Texas is growing. It's up to about exactly 5 points over Kamala. Ohio, Trump is back up over 2 points. I don't think he's going to be looking back. Michigan's starting to narrow a little bit. 7% of the vote in. Kamala's up by 13 points over Donald Trump. If Trump takes North Carolina, Virginia, and Michigan, he doesn't need Pennsylvania. I feel like he's going to get Pennsylvania, but he ain't going to need it. If he can take North Carolina, Virginia, and Michigan. Oh my God, my YouTube chat crapped out on me. I'm sorry. If there's been super chats and shit, I haven't been seeing them. I'm really sorry, guys. Let's go to our live funding tab there. I got a little bit of a crash on that. Sorry there. Let's go in to our super chats. See where I left off. Oh my God, did I miss a lot? No, I'm going to have to write these down. No Pen 15 Fathead with $5 says looking sharp, boss. Slap My Ass Sally with $2 says Russia-linked bomb threats in swing states. Crazy, right? Dr. Spergenberg with $2.79 says you're good at election coverage and I don't even like you. That's high praise. I appreciate that. Steve C with $2 says, dude, your hairline is creating a Citizen M. Gray Duckling with $5 says she has a great pick 6. Oh, that was so cringe, that fucking stream. Biden crime family becoming a member, 29 months. If you click on the state on the map, it breaks it down by county. Thank you. Loaded Wrench with $5 says Jimmy Dimmick looking ass. Thanks for the election coverage. Thank you, buddy. $10 from Sandikin says, Aaron, you should do your Jim Ross impression when states finally get called. You got it. Adam Simon gifting a membership. Thank you. And Schmitty with $10 says, reporting from the Foley, Minnesota drunk ass poll, Trump up 3.5 points. All right. Let's go ahead and check Rumble. I've been ignoring Rumble for a while. Let's, oh my goodness, we got a few that we've got to get to. All right. Let's say thank you to Atomic Ray. Shit. I just closed it. Atomic Ray with $3 says, Führer Imholt, I have the Democratic Party link. The blacks are dancing again. PBS watch live Harris post-election night at Howard University. You guys want to watch the Kamala Harris party?
Howard University.
All right. Do me a favor, buddy. Can you get me the link to the Trump one? And then we'll watch that throughout the night as well. That could be really interesting. Now bring me my fucking map back up there. There we go. And $20 from Copperhead. He says, if we give you $300, will you buy a new suit? The burgundy is giving a drug lord vibe. I'll work on it. That's $60 that just came in. Thank you guys so much. I have to update our numbers here for what you guys are getting for all your generosity. You guys are now $240 away from us staying on until there is a result, and $440 away from staying on until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. 10 a.m. Oh, Dive Bar with $5 says you should play the goal when the state gets called. That's an idea. That's an idea. All right, there we go. All right, so you guys have already knocked out tonight's goal. If you knock out tomorrow morning's, which is at 2:35, we're going until we get a result. If you knock out tomorrow morning and evening, which is 4:35, we're going to go until 10 a.m. Thank you guys so much for your contributions. We do appreciate it. Thank you to Pray by 12 for becoming a Baby Boot member. That's very kind of you. All right, so we got those all caught up. I think we also have, let me take that off for a second before I go and give people's fucking names away. We got a PayPal or two that we have to thank people for, a couple of them here that I want to get into. Let's say thank you to Matthew Q. Says it all comes down to Pennsylvania this year. 2 years ago, it came down to Georgia and Arizona. 4 years ago, it was Arizona, Pennsylvania, and Georgia. Thank you for the $5. Wildcard says you're much more entertaining than the news networks, you queer. Thank you. That's why I get a kick out of people saying, oh, man, all those PayPal donations he gets are fake. Right. I just do fake donos where I call myself a homosexual. I really enjoy that kind of abuse. Wildcard with another $4.99 says you should do the rest of the coverage in Jim Cornette voice. Bro, you understand that I've got to pace myself over here. I've got, we could have a full night of activity going on. All right, so that's another $10. So now $225 and $425 for the big bonuses for the evening. Thank you guys so much. That $225 would be cool to hit. I'm not going to lie. That $420 scares the fucking shit out of me. Going until 10 a.m. Now, we did say that Johnny would spell me for an hour or so while I catch a cat nap, but that's not until well after the election stuff. So $220 and $420. Informal Warfare with $10 says, get the $240 and I'll cover. Well, you guys heard that. If you guys knock out that one goal, Informal Warfare says he'll knock out the second. Oh, no, wait a minute. That means I stay on until 10. All right. Dr. Spergenberg with $279 says, considering Pizzagate, I assume Melton writes in Clinton. Turn my camera back on. There we go. All right. Let's get a little, do we have to refresh our AP map? Wouldn't hurt, would it? I want my geographic view, goddamn you. There we go. Looks like we've got some updates here. Georgia is now at 56% of the vote counted. Trump's still ahead by almost 11 points. North Carolina, 27% of the vote counted. Oh, Trump is now up by almost 7 points in North Carolina. Virginia, they've got 43% of the vote counted, and Trump is only up by 0.6 points. So that one's very, very close. It would be a huge upset if Trump were to win Virginia. Kansas, oh, look at that. That's cute. 28% of the vote. Kamala's got a little lead in Kansas. I mean, I doubt that holds, but that's kind of cool for her. Texas, Trump continues to pull ahead there. He's up by almost 7 points with 52% of the vote counted. He still leads in Maine, which is weird. I don't think Trump should be leading in Maine. New Hampshire, about 30% of the vote counted, and Kamala's got a 10-point lead. That sounds about right. Pennsylvania has 12% of the votes counted. Kamala's still up 38 points. If we click on that state, do we get to see where those... Okay. Oh, yeah. See, take a look here. Let's make that bigger. Allegheny County, which is Pittsburgh, is being reported. Philadelphia County is being counted. Delaware County, Montgomery County. So Philadelphia and Pittsburgh are basically coming in right now for Pennsylvania. That's why Kamala Harris has so much of the Pennsylvania vote at the moment. That makes a lot of sense. Well, then let's take a look at Michigan and see what's... Oh, yep, it's Detroit. It looks like Oakland County, where Detroit is, has a shitload of their votes in. So that's why she's off to such a big lead out there. All right. Well, let's see what Virginia's got left to count then. Since Trump's ahead by 0.7%, does Kamala have any hope there? Ooh, we talked about those northern counties being huge for her. A lot of that voter turnout so far, a lot of these votes that are counted are in those northern counties. She's got a little bit of hope here in Norfolk County. Norfolk is a big Democratic stronghold. Richmond hasn't really come up yet. Richmond County is going to be big for Kamala, but it's those northern counties. That's our Virginia audience tells me those northern counties are where a lot of those Democratic votes come in. But you take a look at all these red counties, the smaller the dot, the less votes have come in. So, like we said, South and West is Trump territory. They haven't really started to come in yet. And a lot of those big blue Democratic areas up north, those are in. She could, you know what? Honestly, with Richmond and Norfolk still having to count, I think she can probably counteract a lot of this. I still feel confident saying Kamala is going to win Virginia. And if you're just standing by, if you're just checking out our stream, you've never seen us before, I am biased toward Trump. But I'm not delusional. With Richmond, Norfolk still having to count, a lot of those votes are going to pretty much cancel out big chunks of these southern and western areas in Virginia. So I still feel comfortable saying Kamala is going to win Virginia. North Carolina, on the other hand, Trump's starting to run away with that. I think he's going to take that. I think they can call, whoa, time out. You know how I said that if Kamala got within 10 points by the time it was at 60%, you couldn't call Georgia yet? Hold the phone. 62% of the votes counted. Trump is only up 4.6 points in Georgia. So I'm guessing they're starting to count Fulton County. Let's take a look. Yep, there it is. Fulton County, DeKalb County. And if you ever take a trip down to Cobb County, Georgia, you better read the sign, respect the law and order. You'll serve hard time. So Trump is down south. Trump is to the east. Trump is to the west. But they're really starting to cha-ching a lot of those Fulton, Cobb, and DeKalb counties. Even down here in Muskogee County, that's going to be Kamala area too. So Georgia's not done yet. If you look at how big those circles are, it means that there's not that many more of those votes to be counted. But is it going to be enough to make up that 5 percentage point difference? It could be. It could be. Look out for Kamala Harris in Georgia. She's storming, brother. Pennsylvania, as we said, a lot of those Pittsburgh and Philadelphia counties have come in. Michigan's starting to tighten up. Trump's got that down to 12 points. Texas, yeah, he's up by almost 8. Looks like he's going to be fine there. This Maine thing is interesting to me. Trump should not be ahead in Maine. Kamala's still up 9 in New Hampshire. All right. We'll go take a look a little bit later at the map. For right now, thank you to Dive Bar for $2. Says, don't count on Johnny. He's weak. I only give fake Rumble rants. Don't forget to send them back in the morning. You got it, buddy. Squirrel Boy Q with $5 says, I'm pretty sure we need to hear our percentages expert on this one. Scott Steiner will make an appearance. I think once these states start really getting called and it starts getting close, I think Scott Steiner will make an appearance. Once, I got a lot of shitty costumes. I got a Bane mask. We could do something with that tonight. I got my Scott Steiner chainmail. We could do that. Once SP gets here, maybe I'll have her grab some of that stuff. Thank you very much to Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. Danger Bear says, here's my torture money. Let's make this guy a super sleepy boy. See you still up when I wake up, buddy. Now I'm just filling up space to get my $10 worth. Let's go Trump. Adam Simon with $5 says, Youpers for Trump, eh? I don't want to hear a fucking Youpers song as long as I live. Atomic Ray with $5 says, Achtung, Pors. Only Eins Party is for you. The Republican campaign victory speech location is a capitalist pinko event. Führer Imholt. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. That knocks another $15 off of what we're doing today. Thank you very much. 205 is the number. Now, this was interesting. 405, we go until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Informal Warfare said if the rest of the audience knocks out that 205, that he's going to knock out the remaining 200. So I guess technically speaking, if we knock out 205 tonight, I'm staying up until fucking 10 a.m. Well, I mean, I got to stop clicking on that PayPal because if I forget to clear the donos, I'm going to be fucking doxing people. Speaking of which, let me hit refresh. I see on my phone here that we've got one. Fuck. I keep forgetting that I have I'm going to end up fucking here. You know what we should do? Hey, retard, why don't you take the PayPal tab? Why don't you drag it over to where your chat tabs are, and then you don't have to fucking worry about it, Aaron, you dipshit. There we go. Perfect. God, I'm fucking stupid. You're not going to see this kind of election coverage anywhere else. There we go. Thank you very much. I believe it was, let's go back here. Von Kaiser with $25 says, check the disgraced Brian Williams on Prime Video. Oh, is Brian Williams hosting the Prime Video coverage? Okay. Okay, well, thank you very much for the 25. That's going to put us 180. 180 away from going until this race is called or not called, whichever one comes first. If they say we're not going to get a result tonight or we are getting a result tonight. 180 until we do that. 380 until we go until 10 a.m. Thank you guys very much. You are very, very kind. I'm getting really... If it weren't for Informal Warfare going, if you guys knock out that first one, I'll take care of the rest. Egad. All right, let's go ahead and check in with our media sources. MSNBC, let's see what they've got. God damn, they run a lot of fucking commercials. All right, let's go to Fox News. Let's see what they've got cooking for us. Our Fox News pals. As long as Brit Hume isn't talking, I'm a happy
concerned
guy.
with the direction that the country is headed in.
Oh,
And
we're
I would
talking
say
to
for a
humans.
vast population of the electorate, that the same sentiment is shared. So I think that we all have to really contextualize all this information and ask ourselves the actual questions of how we feel in the circumstances.
Who did you vote for?
I voted for Donald Trump.
All right. This is the second
Asians
time
for
in 22
Trump.
that you voted in a presidential election. Was your vote different this time than it was in 2020? Did you vote for him last time?
I did not vote for him last time.
Oh,
Sounds
shit.
like the economy made a huge difference for you. All right. Oh, this is fun. Getting to know.
The Asian cared about the numbers. Racist.
When we don't want to miss a minute with Brett and Martha. So we will hear more from
Nobody
the voters'
wants to
voices
miss a
throughout
minute
this
with Brett
evening.
and
So glad
Martha.
to be here with all of you. Brett and Martha, back to you.
Harris, thanks so much.
Harris. So we welcome Sean Hannity to the panel.
No,
Sean,
I don't want to welcome
this,
Sean
along
Hannity.
with us tonight.
If that cocksucker is wearing a CIA pin, I'm going to puke in my soup.
I have a lot of takeaways from tonight. Obviously,
Look
you
at how
guys have
old
gone
he
over
is.
the issues and what is important to people and what they've been telling all the pollsters, exit polls, et cetera. I'm looking at this from a little bit different perspective tonight. To me, it's a numbers game. I was on with Dana and Bill Hemmer earlier.
You hear that, guys? Sean Hannity looks at things different than everyone else when he's looking at the election. It's a numbers game. That's been my problem. I'm looking at these results in letter form. I'm sorry, guys. I know you probably want to hear what he has to say. I don't like Sean. Citizen M and I can probably agree on this. I may lean right. I don't like Sean Hannity.
You have to overcome with unprecedented day of voting, which Democrats are not used to doing. I've checked in with a lot of people that I trust, a lot of people that I think have a
CIA,
individual states, for example,
Israel,
Reince Priebus,
Mossad.
With him, he feels that the turnout was so massive for Republicans in the lead up to today, and that the Democrats did not show up in the numbers that would be needed to overtake that early lead that was built up in the
Yeah, that was wild. I was hearing that too, that there was really big Republican turnout in early voting, especially in Pennsylvania and Georgia, which is insane. It's almost like the Republicans learned their lesson. They voted in Bernie Sanders, that old fucking asshole, again. See, this is why this country gets what it deserves. You keep voting these old fuckers in there. And then you're like, why do we have shitty senators? Because they drool and shit themselves until they die on the Senate floor. That's your fucking fault.
400,000. So that's a 700,000 vote decline in a year. That would mean today they would have needed massive turnout. They would need massive turnout, yes, at the universities. It seems like they got it. But there's about 25,000 students that go to Temple. There's about 10,000 that go to Penn State. There's about 6,000 that go to Lehigh University. Okay, that's not making up 700,000 votes. So then we look at traditionally. Who else is voting in Philly? African Americans, a lot of union workers.
Sean, we say Negroes now.
There are people.
Sean's one of those guys where you could tell him any term for blacks and he'd say it. Sean, we say smush nose. Please try to be politically correct.
We don't see it. Now, it's either one way or the other. The fact that they don't know the answer to that is a little surprising to me. If those numbers aren't there, that means Pennsylvania is a state that is in the state of play big time tonight. It may not show up early, but it'll show up as the night evolves, just like Wisconsin will.
I would just mention one other thing about the college students is that there's been such a...
Holy shit, are the Democrats going to get burned tonight by the thing that saved them 4 years ago? Remember, they counted those mail-in ballots and those early voting ballots last in Pennsylvania and in Georgia. Wouldn't it be poetic justice if the Republicans pulled their heads out of their collective asses and actually beat the Democrats at the mail-in and early voting game? And they took these leads later. Oh, shit.
There's a massive Puerto Rican turnout in Osceola County and other places.
Uh-oh.
Yes. You know,
Tony Hinchcliffe lost the election for Trump.
MSG rally really upset the Puerto Rican vote outpouring, but Trump won that overwhelmingly with a massive Puerto Rican turnout. I'm not sure it affects things one-to-one, but it isn't.
So wait a minute. You're saying Tony Hinchcliffe called Puerto Rico a floating pile of garbage and Trump kicked ass with Puerto Ricans? That's a very Trump thing to have happen.
Reporting currently, Donald Trump is leading by 1. Now, what other national lessons can we take from Florida? Miami-Dade County, a huge Latino population. No presidential candidate has won that since 1988. Ron DeSantis, of course, won Miami-Dade as a governor. But currently, Donald Trump in Miami-Dade County with 95% reporting is plus 11.
Holy shit.
Thank you. The electoral vote count.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, there's some weird shit happening this year. I'm getting more and more confident that Trump's going to take this thing and it might be in a walk. He might get, I said he was going to get 300. I think my original thing was 307, but I accidentally had New Mexico for him. 302. I had him with 302 electoral votes. Holy shit, man. It's something fucky happening, man. And it's in Trump's favor this time. Let's see if MSNBC. God, do they ever come back from commercial over there? Let's see what are the Young Turks angry yet? Oh, Cenk looks pissed. Cenk no look happy.
He
Holy shit, Trump's up 9 points in North Carolina. And he's still up 5 points in Georgia with 68% of the vote in. Damn.
The super chats.
We have a call.
Oh, we have a call. Okay.
Ooh, they have a call.
Yeah,
Guys, they have a call.
Is, we don't know entirely how North Carolina is going to go for the presidential race, but Josh Stein has been called as the winner. He beat Mark Robinson.
Okay, so that's not surprising.
Wasn't Mark Robinson the Nazi porn guy, though? Yeah, he didn't have a chance.
That he wished we could bring slavery back and that he'd like to own a couple of slaves.
Really?
I don't know if he got the memo that he's black, and it wouldn't have turned out that way. It would have turned out disastrously for him. But
Well, if he was a black Jew, he probably could have gotten a slave or two. Let's be honest.
he's gone. Will that affect the North Carolina vote?
Did any of you guys go down there and vote in North Carolina for Mark Robinson? He wanted to get you guys slaves. The fuck? It's a professional outfit we're running here tonight.
Full and got annihilated by Stein in that case. That's an important question.
I think
want Alex
he was
Stein
always going
to call
have
in tonight.
a tough time of it, but I think he was sort of an outsider candidate. He had some interesting ideas about different policy areas. He had a really interesting argument for why in his.
I don't care about this fucking dork. Sorry, Young Turks. I just don't give a shit. I can only suffer them for so long. Let's go back to our map. We can close the polling. We don't need the polling anymore. Let's go back to our AP map. Before we do that, whoopsie daisy. I just want to check in with some of our chats and whatnot. See what they're up to. All right, we're all caught up there. Are we caught up on the Rumble end of things? Okay, good. Just want to make sure I don't miss anyone chipping in. Oh, wait, I did miss Dive Bar for $2. Says, okay, hopefully the last of my money. What are the two German phrases that people use in their comments? What do they mean? I think it just means all hail. Or Achtung, which means warning? Not sure. Copperhead with $5 says, I will shit my pants if Minnesota goes red tonight. Once in my life, it has to go red. No, it doesn't. And it probably won't. It probably won't. I'll be real with you. 175 away from our morning show goal. 375 away from the tomorrow evening goal, which would put us on the air. Oh, yeah. Achtung means attention. What am I, retarded? Yes. 375 until we knock out the evening show goal for tomorrow, which would mean that I stay up until 10 a.m. and we go all the way through the morning show, hopefully celebrating this thing. Maybe SP should grab champagne and we should drink if Trump wins. And then we'll take tomorrow night off. Let's go ahead and, oh my God, Travis with $50 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Travis. Jesus Christ. We've got, oh my God, we got super chats coming in. 50, what's 50? That's 125 and 325 away. Now let's get these super chats in here. Oh my goodness. Plankton with $4.99 says, I had to vote at the Beckville Church south of Litchfield. I asked then only one there, and that place looks like a scene out of Blair Witch. Creepy as fuck. Adam Simon says, Aaron, get Jesse on. We're going to get Jesse on at some point here. I promise. As soon as things slow down a little bit, I want to either go on Jesse's stream that he's got tonight, or I want to have him over here. Well, it would be the same thing. Let Jesse know that I don't know how long he plans on going tonight. I know he's a night owl. Yeah, I want to go on Jesse's show tonight. $9.99, and Jesse did talk to me earlier today, so I am aware of his election coverage. Jay says Jesse Pod Awful wants you on his special election coverage tonight. Come on, Aaron. I will, dude. I'm telling you right now, I will fucking be there. I will be there. Hold on a minute. Let me get this right. 5. That's 15. I want to make sure that's 20 in super chats that just came in. All right, Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1.99 says West Virginia flipped a Senate seat from a 51-year-old to a 73-year-old. Yeah, we deserve it. Slap My Ass Sally with $2 says maybe the right learned how to cheat better. Maybe. Informal Warfare with $5 says give me my wrench back and I'll reconsider. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second here. Give me 1 second. Where's our boy? There we go. Your wrench is back. A guy threatens to give you a shitload of money. I mean, you got to listen to him, right? Bridget Von Hammerdip with $5 says, I've got champagne. Go and grab it.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
There you go. This is a classy election night that we're having here this evening. Let's go to Rusty Grammar with $2. Says, shout out to Curtis Versus and all my fellow Trumpomaniacs out there, brother. All right. $3 from Atomic Ray says, Falsh Donos. And Buffalo Jockey with $1 says, if you go until 10 a.m., you better take tomorrow night off. 100%. 100%. Well, look, you guys are 105 away from us going until the announcement, until the result is called. 305 away from going until 10 a.m. So, holy shit. It's looking very realistic. All right. Thank you, guys. Let's get all those donos up there on the screen. There we are. Thank you to all of you. All right, let's go back. Now we took a little break to talk to you guys and take some donations, and thank you guys for that. Now let's go back and check let's check our AP map, see where we're at. Let's check out the swing states. All right, Kamala's got New York. She's got the whole eastern seaboard. It's about time they call that. Illinois has been called for Kamala Harris. It looks like Mississippi and Alabama have been called for Trump. Oklahoma, Arkansas, and Louisiana. The polls have closed in the Midwest. Wyoming, Nebraska, South Dakota, and North Dakota all called for Donald Trump. There you go. Now let's take a look at those swing states and see what we've got. Let's start in the South. Let's go to Georgia. Georgia, 66% of the vote is in. Trump still clinging to a 4.8% lead. We've got DeKalb, Cobb, and Fulton County still to be counted yet. They've still got votes coming in there, and that could save Kamala Harris's ass. But Trump votes are still coming in as well. And as you get to 65, 70% of the vote coming in, you need more and more votes to bring that number down. So, about a 5-point lead for Trump right now. I would say Kamala's got to get that to 2 by about 75, 80%. Otherwise, it's going to be an uphill battle. Big news, Ohio has just been called for Donald J. Trump.
Viene el centro, clave, gol. Gol!
Donald Trump takes Ohio. It is official. And Kamala, I think, just got something too. She just went up to 99. So it was something on the eastern seaboard. Just broke Kamala. So Georgia, 68% of the vote counted. Trump up 5.5%. North Carolina, 40% of the vote is in. Trump is now up almost 5 points. He's up about 4.8. Virginia, this is one Kamala needs, and she needs it bad. 49% of the vote in Virginia, and Trump is up by 1.4 votes. And there are a lot of southern and western votes still to be counted. A lot of those northern votes are in Virginia. That's bad news for Kamala Harris. She may not be able to hold Virginia, and that would be mildly surprising to me. I did not see Trump winning Virginia, and quite frankly, Kamala needs it. She needs Virginia and Pennsylvania at least, so she can move out west and still feel like she's got a window to win. If Trump takes Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia, I'm not saying it's over, but it's close. Let's go to our 270 to win map here. And let's go ahead and see what happens if Trump does take North Carolina and Virginia. That's going to put Donald Trump at 264. And that's if Kamala, well, let's leave Michigan open as well. If Trump takes Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia, that puts him at 264. It's one and done for Donald Trump. You can take Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, or Nevada. And the odds that Kamala is going to run the table in those 4 states is not good. There's also no guarantee that Kamala wins Pennsylvania. So if Trump can hang on in North Carolina and Virginia, his path to victory gets really, really easy. Let's go back to our AP poll here. Pennsylvania looks like this. 18% of the vote in. Kamala Harris up by 22 points. We looked at that map earlier. Philadelphia and Pittsburgh are the two cities that are reporting the most votes right now. So that number does make sense. Out in Michigan, only 10% of the vote counted, but it is narrowing up. We did mention earlier Detroit was coming in hot at the beginning of that vote count. Kamala Harris is up 52.5 to 45.6, but still only 10% of the vote in. This is a funny one. I don't think this is going to hold in any way, shape, or form. But in Minnesota with, probably about 2,000 votes in, Trump's up 37%. So if you want to see Minnesota red, take a look at our map right now, because that might be the only time you see it tonight. Wisconsin has their first returns in. And it looks like Donald Trump, about 3,000 votes, but Trump is up 62-36. I'm sure that's a lot of rural votes coming in. Iowa, they're just getting their first returns, about 2,000 votes in, Trump by 30 points. I don't think the Trump lead's going to hold in Minnesota. I don't think these Kamala lead's going to hold in Kansas or Missouri either. Colorado will be a safe Kamala Harris state. New Mexico, look, man, Kamala Harris, I saw her up by 5 points in New Mexico. I don't think that's a gimme. That's going to be an interesting state to watch. I'm not saying that Trump wins it, but it's worth taking a look at. Who knows? Maybe the border issue is big down there. Trump saw some late movement. Oh, I think you just saw that. Texas has been called for Donald J. Trump. Let's hear it. Texas is Trump. Guys, we have a song for this very Texas winning, or Texas going to Trump. We have a song for that. Ladies and gentlemen, an official Texas being Donald Trump with the W, Post Malone spiking the football. I think we kind of knew that one was going to happen. But I feel like it's been called pretty early in the evening. Let's put our screen back up there. There we go. Trump is now up to 177 votes. That's big, guys, because now that means Donald Trump is less than 100 electoral votes away from becoming the 45th and 47th president of the United States. And let's take a look at how some of these other states are coming in, and then we'll go check back with our super chats. We got a few PayPals we got to say thank you for. We'll go check in with Fox and MSNBC, and I want to watch. I have a feeling we're going to be watching a lot of Young Turks tonight. I should ask SP if she can bring a little booze. What do you think? Maybe not the hard stuff tonight. Is it gay if I want hard frescas? Minnesota Gold. Think she would? You think she would? I don't think hard liquor is a good idea, especially if we're going to be mixing it with these fucking Red Bulls to keep me awake and shit. I don't know if the hard stuff's a good idea. Let's be responsible for our broadcasting audience. Pray by 12 with 199 says C-SPAN just showed Representative Donners never mentioned Soros. I don't know what that means. Dalen with $5 says, pull up a 2020 map and compare. So far, very similar. Okay. Well, the only thing about the 2020 map is didn't Biden win Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia? We'll see. Adam Simon says, you couldn't get a gig singing a one-note samba at a geriatrics convention. That sounds hurtful. That sounds shitty. Let's go ahead and count those up and say our thank yous. Make sure that our Rumble people get recognized as well. Dive Bar with $5 says, okay, I'll try it again. What are the two German phrases that people leave in your messages, and what do they mean? I get a lot of Sieg Heils. I get a lot of Achtungs. I get a lot of Arbiet Macht Frei. It's just a lot of Nazi shit. A lot of Nazi shit, if you want to know the truth of it. Oh, boy. You guys are in double digits now for us going until this thing is called. And 295 away from us going until 10 a.m. I'm getting the feeling that that's going to be a foregone conclusion here. Thank you guys very much for your contributions this evening. Oh, boy. Yeah, a lot of Nazi shit is what I get in my messages. All right, let's hit refresh and see how many other thank yous we have to give out here. Oh, yeah, there we go. Jason with $25. Thank you very much, Jason. Let's see if we, I want to see. Okay, Jason didn't send any message with that one. Okay. Matthew Q with $2 says Tim Walz is penis potato, otherwise known as the dictator. Johnny K says, I'm drinking Jameson, you pussy. Be a man, Hogan. Oh, my baby said, okay, I'm not there yet, though. I got you. Oh. I'm going to write, thanks, baby. Should I put a kissy face with it? I'll put a sheepish grin face, and then I'll give her a heart, and then a heart face, and then I'll give her a smoochy face. Where's the goddamn smoochy face? Why am I such a fucking boomer? If I send her a tongue out one, that's just going to mean I want to eat her box, and I don't think you can do that on YouTube. Where's the smooch? Let me send my bitch a smooch for fuck's sake. Oh, there it is. Okay, we're good. By the way, professional election broadcast tonight. I want to make that very, very clear. Thank you, Matthew and Jason, for the $25. Pray by 12 with $1.99 says it means C-SPAN showed Republican donors and no Soros. Well, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't imagine that Soros would be on there. I mean, not really his bag. All right, $70 until we stay here until the result. And $270 until we end up going until. So, dude, we haven't been going for 2 hours, and we're only $270 away from that $700. I'm probably going to end up going until 10 a.m. Boy, howdy, is it time to pace myself. I mean, I haven't been drinking or anything, but I'm ready. You know what? Fuck it. I can do this. We got this, baby. Thank you guys so much for your support. It means a lot. I really do appreciate it. Okay, let's go. Let's swing around. Let's see what some of these new poll closings mean. Let's see what we've got here. 177 to 99, Trump is ahead. Popular vote, Trump leads by about 6%, but you got to figure in California is still coming. So, lucky California. Let's go ahead and where you guys want to start? Let's start down south with Georgia. Uh-oh, we've now got 70% of the votes counted, and Trump is still up by 6.5 points. This is starting to look like bad news for Kamala Harris. You can't count on those DeKalb, Cobb, and Fulton County votes as much anymore. In fact, let's go look. Let's open it up because she's still down by 6.2 to be exact. And there's only 30% of the votes left to be counted. Those circles are getting mighty big. Mighty big. I think she's got what she's going to get out of Fulton County. 75% of the votes have been counted there. Cobb County, 74%. And DeKalb County, 60% of the votes. A lot of her votes are, they're in. The Trump votes, let's see what we've got there. They're in as well. A lot of those are in too. Here's Doherty County. Half their votes are in, but they don't have a lot of votes. That's not a very big county. Let's take a look at the blue counties. Chatham County is a big Harris County. It's not that big. It's got Savannah. That's only 6% counted. So really what Kamala's looking at right now, Richmond County is 65% in. Muskogee County is 66% in. So really, her votes left to be counted are in Chatham County. She's got to make up that ground in Chatham, and it looks like there's quite a few votes in there. There's probably about 120, 150,000 votes in Chatham County, and she's right now taking 3/4 of them. So I just don't know if that's going to be enough to stem the tide, really. A lot of we got some Trump counties that are at 0%. Yeah, but a lot of the Trump county, there's another Trump county at 0, 64, 64. Yeah, I would say that Kamala, there's a 54 right there in Pierce County, 58% Pierce County. I think Chatham County is kind of her last hope. She needs Chatham County to pull that thing out. God, man, she can't be 6 points down in Georgia and be relying on that one county with a couple 100,000 votes in it. It's not going to get it done. It's just not going to get it done. So Georgia's looking a little bleak for Kamala Harris right now, but there still are some votes to be counted. North Carolina, we're at the 50% mark. Donald Trump is up by 2.2 points in North Carolina. That's still very, very close. Let's see where those Raleigh and Charlotte are the two big Kamala Harris counties. 75% of Wake County has been counted already, over 85% of Durham County. Mecklenburg County, only 9%. So Kamala Harris has some Mecklenburg County votes coming in. Keep an eye on North Carolina. That one's not over yet. Virginia, 52% of the vote counted. Trump's up by 1 point. 1 point. Let's take a look at Kamala's votes in Virginia. Only 56% of the vote counted in Fairfax County. She's crushing there. Is that 9 or 97? 97% of the vote is in Loudoun County, so that's pretty much done for her. 99% of the votes are counted in Prince William County. Now, Richmond, only 12% are counted. That's going to be a nice Kamala one. 57% are counted in Norfolk County. That's a big Kamala Harris county. But there's only 30% counted in Virginia Beach, and that's a Trump county. So Trump's got some votes coming in there, too. I don't know. Count Virginia as another one that's going to be really close. I think Virginia and North Carolina are really going to hold the key to this thing. I think Georgia, if Trump can hold on there a little bit longer, although Kamala's inside of 5 points now with 75% of the vote in, if Trump can get to 80, 85%, then he can still be 5 points up. I think he can take home Georgia. Pennsylvania, we got 24% of the vote counted. Trump's down 15 points in Pennsylvania. Michigan, 12% of the vote counted. Trump's within 9 points on that one. Oh, boy. New Hampshire, 39% of the vote is in. Kamala's still up by about 10. Maine's got 1% of the vote counted. Trump's up, but that's not enough. Those aren't enough votes for us to know anything. Wisconsin has 7% of their vote counted, and Trump is up to a 14-point lead. I don't expect that to hold. In fact, I would slightly favor Kamala in Wisconsin, although the latest polls have shown that it is a Trump state. In Minnesota, again, if you want to see Trump ahead in Minnesota, now's your time. Take a look. He's up by 21 points. Savor it, enjoy it, because that's not going to hold. Likewise, if you're a Kamala fan in Iowa, enjoy this. 10% of the vote is in. She's up 16 points. Enjoy your lead, your 10-point lead in Missouri right now with 18% of the vote counted. Enjoy your 3.5% lead in Kansas with 40% of the vote counted. Those are not going to hold. What will hold is Colorado. That will be a Kamala Harris state. She's currently up 13 points with a quarter of the vote counted. New Mexico's an interesting one. I'm telling you, that one's going to be closer than people think. Trump's got a shot at New Mexico. That would be a huge upset, kind of like Virginia. But he's got a shot in New Mexico. I bet you he gets within 5 points. Right now, he's only down by 4 points with 11% of the vote counted. Looks like we've got another poll. The final polls close in 34 minutes. Right now, Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia are holding the key to this thing. There aren't enough votes counted in Pennsylvania to worry yet for either side. Not enough votes counted in Michigan for it to matter on either side. Ditto with Wisconsin and the rest of the Midwest. But Georgia, Trump is up by 4.8% with 75% of the vote counted. That's going to be damn close. North Carolina, I thought Trump was probably going to win Georgia by about 3 or 4 points. It might be tighter than that, and Kamala's not dead in Georgia yet. North Carolina, Trump's lead just grew by a little bit. He's now up 3.3 points on Kamala with 52% of the vote counted. Virginia, Trump is up by 1.5 points with 56% of the vote counted. Honestly, Trump is looking way more alive in Virginia than I thought he would be. Trump is, because like we said, Loudoun County and those big Democratic counties in Virginia, those have been counted. So I didn't expect like Loudoun County to be counted up, and Trump was going to still be holding a 1.5 point lead. So that's interesting. Now we got to start dicking around. Let's say she comes back in Georgia. Let's play around with the 270 to win map here. Let's take a look-see. Let's grab our blue marker here. Let's say she comes back and wins in Georgia, but Trump holds on to North Carolina and Virginia. Let's also empty out New Mexico because I'm not sure about that one. Let's leave Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, New Mexico, Arizona, and Nevada open. Let's give her Georgia. Trump holds to Virginia and North Carolina. Kamala still needs, she'd need Pennsylvania. Even if she got Georgia, she'd need Pennsylvania because Trump can get Arizona. He can get Nevada, which I think he's going to. And then he can grab either Michigan or Wisconsin and win. God damn, man. I'm telling you, Kamala needs either Virginia or North Carolina. She needs one of those two, or I think she's cooked. Because I'm telling Georgia's not a sure thing. I'm just saying there's enough urban votes out there for her to maybe steal Georgia. But it's getting to the point now where even if she wins Georgia, that's really not a sure thing. Do we have all our swing states out of here now? Do we have them all cleared out? I mean, technically New Hampshire, I don't really consider that a swing state, but we'll empty it. Right now, there's a lot more paths to victory for Donald Trump than there are Kamala Harris. Let's play around with Wisconsin and Michigan. Let's give him Wisconsin. I still think Nevada's his and Arizona's his. If he gets Wisconsin, Nevada, and Arizona, he can seal this thing with North Carolina, Virginia, Pennsylvania, or Michigan. He can take one of those four. Let's take those away. Let's clear them off the board again. Bring him back to 235. If Trump holds Georgia and he holds North Carolina and then takes Wisconsin, again, Arizona, Michigan, Pennsylvania, Virginia. Any one of those will give it to him. These numbers do not look good for Kamala Harris right now. But as someone said in the chat a little bit ago, pull up a 2020 map. This is how it looked in 2020. Remember, early on in the 2020 election, it was looking like Trump was going to win this in a walk. So, but however, we have been hearing that Republicans were early voting and mail-in voting a lot more than they did last time. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, let's not swing around. That doesn't work for you. Oh, buddy. Why? Oh, my super chats disappeared again. Son of a bitch. I think this chat ninja keeps crashing it. Adam Simon with $2 says, great coverage tonight, Aaron. Take vocal lessons. Sorry. $2 from Adam Simon says, I hope America is a ketchup sandwich tonight. Oh, that's a creative way to put it. That's a creative way to put it. Let me turn my computer screen off here. I want to get my stream reloaded just so I can make sure I'm thanking everybody. Want to make sure everybody gets a thank you. You guys have been incredibly generous tonight, and I appreciate that. The Rumble end of things. Let me make sure I'm getting everybody, which I'm not. I've got to go back up here. There we go. $1 from Buffalo Jockey. He says if Trump wins, Biden will have to hand his presidency back to Trump, all because a black person couldn't steal it via a coup. He's right. I mean, it was a coup against Joe Biden. And it would mean Trump beat 2 Democrats in one election. He'll never let them live that down. He'll be like Chris Jericho when he beat, who was it, The Rock and Steve Austin in one night to win the championship. Buffalo Jockey with $1 says if Trump wins, oh, I just did that one. Anime sucks, Cope and Sneed. Sorry. Das Optic Nerve with $1 says Pennsylvania is narrowing, Trump is closing in. Randy K with $20 says that getup makes you look not fat, Loaf Piggy. Hashtag we want Corey Adam. That would be a great get tonight. I bet you Corey's probably out. Tonight watching the election stuff. But yeah, I would love to have Corey Adam on our stream tonight. We are $50 away from you guys keeping me on here until a result is announced. Either that there's a winner in the election or we're not going to get one tonight. And then $250 away from going until 10 a.m. Now, we did have somebody say, I believe it was Informal Warfare, said if we got to 200, he would knock out the rest. So it's definitely looking like we are projecting here at Steel Toe Studios that I will be going until 10 a.m. And honestly, if you guys are going to be that supportive of a bunch, I ain't complaining. Thank you very much for your generosity. All right, let's get hooked up here. There we go. Pennsylvania narrowing, Trump closing in. Randy K with the $20. Thank you, buddy, for the 20. We got some states to call. Wyoming, Nebraska, and the Dakotas just got called for Trump. He is now at 178, putting him 92 electoral votes away from being the next president of the United States. Let's go ahead and refresh. We'll take one more look at this, and then we're going to go talk to the talking heads over on the media side of things, and we'll see what they think. Let's start in the South. Georgia, 75% in. Trump's lead is back up to 5.5%. That is not good for Kamala Harris. There are still urban votes to be counted. There are still Kamala Harris votes to be counted. But 5%, when you're talking about over 4 million votes, that's a big gap to bridge with just 25% of the votes to be counted. And yes, there are urban votes, there are city votes still to be counted, but there are still rural votes for Trump. I mean, Trump's still going to add votes to his total as well. Kamala's going to have to win at a big clip. Georgia is starting to look more and more out of reach for Kamala Harris as Trump continues to kind of expand that lead a little bit. North Carolina, 58% of the vote in. Trump's lead is now up to over 3 points over Kamala Harris. I'm going to say that if this gets to 70% and Trump's still looking at 3 or 4 points, you can call North Carolina for him because I thought he was going to win it by 3 or 4 points. Virginia, Trump is up by just under 2 points with 57% of the vote counted. If Trump wins North Carolina and Virginia, you can call it. That's a night. Maine, only 2% of the vote counted. We're not going to worry about it. New Hampshire, 40% of the vote counted. Nothing to worry about yet for either side. I think Kamala's going to win both of those states, personally. All right, let's take a look. Let's go to Approachable with $1. He says, leave the map full screen. The fight between your forehead and hair is not the border battle people tuned in for tonight. P.S. Corey Adam has a comedy show tonight. Well, there you go, guys. Is that better? If you like that better, let's do it that way. I am here for you. All right, let's go into these northern states. We took a look at Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia, and it's very interesting. Pennsylvania, 28% counted. Trump is still down by 10 points against Kamala Harris. That's very interesting. Michigan, 13% of the votes counted. That's starting to narrow. Trump is within single digits. He's 8 points behind Kamala. Kamala's taken the lead back in Wisconsin with 18% of the vote counted. She is up by just under 2 points. Trump still leads in Minnesota. Not even 1% of the vote counted. He's up by 17 points. Enjoy a red Minnesota while you see it. Iowa, only 11% of the vote counted. Kamala's up by 14 points. I don't expect that to hold. She's up in Missouri as well. She's up in Kansas. Kansas, she's only up by 0.7%, so she's about to fall behind there for good. And in Missouri, she is up by 5.3 points with 20% of the vote counted, so she's about to fall behind in Missouri. She will hold in Colorado. She's up by just over 9 points with 34% of the votes counted. I think 9 points is about right. I think Kamala will win by about 9 points in Colorado. That's about perfect. I told you guys, New Mexico's one to watch tonight. I saw polls that had Kamala a week ago at 5 points. I don't think a lot of people tend to think that that's a gimme. I don't think it's a gimme. I think that New Mexico is very much in play. Trump is up by 4.5 points right now. Only 13% of the vote counted, but still, New Mexico is in the game. And I know it's only 5 electoral votes, but it does change things. Thank you very much to Nancy L. $5 says great election night coverage. Thank you. Adam Simon says Minnesota is the pickle on top of the sandwich. Thank you for the $2. BJ with $2 says Xi Jinping won election with Blue Chew. Oh, erection. Yes. Holla back at the racism. Thank you, sir. So an interesting map so far. The longer and longer we go into the night and Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia stay red, and New Mexico should start to worry the Democrats as well. This could be very interesting. Let's go to the 270 to win map. Let's see what New Mexico would do for Donald Trump. I'm telling you, those 5 points are very important. Let's take North Carolina and Georgia away from him. Let's put it in the toss-up column. I feel comfortable giving Kamala New Hampshire. So, let's take Wisconsin and leave it blank as well. There we go. If Trump wins New Mexico, if he pulls off the upset there, he's at 224. Now, that lead in Georgia just grew again. So if he holds on to Georgia, he could get to 269 by just holding North Carolina and Virginia. And then you're talking about you can win Nevada and win it. You can win Arizona and win it. Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, any one of them. So yes, in my opinion, New Mexico and its 5 votes would make a difference if Trump were able to pull that one off. Because I think a lot of people see that as safe blue. I do not. Again, I'm still saying it's a long shot that Trump wins it, but I don't think that's as safe blue as everyone says it is. Well, let's clear this. Let's clear the map now of these swing states. There we go. Look again. I was fooled in 2020 when Trump was winning by a whole lot early on, but these numbers are stronger. These numbers are looking better for Donald Trump than they were 4 years ago. You heard them talk about it, and we'll go to the talking heads in just a second here. You heard them talking about it, that his numbers with minorities are looking better than they did last time around. MSNBC, are they just tired? Are they sleepy? Are they done? Are they doing any more coverage? Really? What the fuck? They're just playing this shit on a loop. They really are. I don't want to watch the Kornacki cam. That sucked the last time we looked at it. All right, fine. Yeah, see, he's just fucking staring at a computer. Gay. Gay, bro. This shit's gay. All right, MSNBC's out of the running. I wanted a liberal source that wasn't the Young Turks. We're going to CNN. Oh, they'll be fun. CNN will be real fun to watch. Live now on Fox. CBS News could be fun. What the fuck, bro? Here we go. CNN News 18. That's what I want.
Because of the questions about young voters turning out, whether unhappiness with the White House over Israel-Gaza, Israel-Hamas policy would impact youth turnout. 38% in Dane County. That's the University of Wisconsin. Absolutely essential for any Democratic win in Wisconsin to run it up here, not just in the percentage, but with the raw math. So let's look. 38% of the vote. So a long way to go. Long way to go. Let's just compare it to the president. President Biden had 76%.
Oh, so she's okay. She's behind Biden.
Don't panic yet if you're a Democrat, but keep an eye on that because the vice president needs to be as close to that as she can be. And at the moment,
hey, you know what's cool? We got our AP map up. Our AP map has called more states than CNN has. We got the right map up there, boys and girls.
The big question here is, do black voters turn out? And the subset question of that is, does Donald Trump make inroads?
Bro, I'm telling you, not only are black people turning out, they're going for Trump more than they were last time around. Pull up the 2020 number, John King, you motherfucker. I don't know why I'm yelling at John King. It feels right, though. Pull up the fucking 2020 map, you cunt.
25% of the vote in, 66%
Pull it
if
up.
you round up, 32% for Donald Trump. So let's just
Pull
go
it
back
up.
in time, knowing we have a long
Pull
way to
it
go.
up.
And Milwaukee sometimes reports late. But if you go back in time,
Oh,
Joe Biden
she's
again,
down 4
69%. Trump at 29%. So the 69% is
You
what
guys
Trump-
got to remember, a lot of these states were like 10,000 votes separating the two of them. So yeah, 4 points in one county can doom Kamala Harris. These numbers are, guys, it's not bullshit. It's not a repeat of 2020. It's starting to look like shit just looks better for Donald Trump this time around. Let's check in with Fox News, shall we? What do they got going on over at Fox? Gray Duckling, thank you for the $2. He says 80% of the time it works all the time. What do our boys at Fox have? Oh, commercials.
First base.
Shit. All right, Young Turks, wow us with your fucking hot takes. Oh, I don't like this guy. Dan Holloway? What does he know about Natalie?
It definitely plays a part, but then when you look at somebody's record, how much did they really support what you support? And for me, it's not just conservative stuff. To me, it's about shrinking government. That's what I want. I don't want the government to be large. And I don't see very many people, frankly, in Washington from either party even thinking about that kind of stuff. So
The Young Turks are boring and
don't just
gay.
give your
Cry, damn it,
allegiance to
cry.
anybody because
We
they've
want
got
to
a letter
see
at
you
the end of the day.
cry.
That's a weird thing to do.
Don't I know it? I am
blows.
curious, though. Something that really stands out to me about Ted Cruz is
I hope she starts talking about Nick. Do you know she's obsessed with like Steel Toe and Rekieta drama? This is true. She went on a podcast and said it. I think it's fantastic.
out and people were left in the cold. A lot of people died as a result of that.
What?
He was going on vacation in Cancun, got caught and came back. I'm curious what the chatter was.
We didn't come here to hear about Ted Cruz. Sorry. Fuck you. Fuck Ted Cruz. Ooh, look at all those nice super chats the Young Turks are taking in. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Good for them. Success is wonderful. I'm happy for the Young Turks. Okay. Let's go back to our map. Oh, you guys want to see what's going on at the Kamala Harris party zone? Let's see what's going on at the party zone for Kamala. I want to check out Mar-a-Lago, too. Oh, that's quiet, bro. It's fucking quiet. Holy shit, is it silent in there? Oh my God, it sounds like a funeral. Oh no, look at their little faces. Oh no. Can we full screen that, please, Aaron? Oh, this just looks so sad. They look so sad. Oh, the man in glasses. Jim Gaffigan with AIDS looks so upset. Please show more close-up shots of the crowd. Dude, I'm living for this. Whoever sent me this, thank you very much. Show more close-up shots of the crowd, please. This is phenomenal. Come on. Come on. Come on. They're not going to do it. All right, we'll check back in. Oh, wait, no, more close-ups. Black guy looks sad. White college kid looks sad. Everyone looks so sad. Everyone is unhappy. Nobody is smiling. Nobody is smiling. Everyone looks sad. But look at all the black and the white mixing together and not punching. Oh, they look so... Oh, they look so... This looks like Vikings fans in the playoffs. Holy shit. They're all looking around at each other going, do I worry? Do I worry? Is it time to worry yet? Should I worry? I should worry, shouldn't I? Get your shit together, guys. All right, we're checking in with them more and more. Let's, I want to open that up in a YouTube tab. Fuck that PBS shit. This is great. Oh, thank you, whoever sent us that. I promise I'm not like rubbing it in. Nothing's over yet. To quote John J. Rambo, nothing is over. Final Boss, thank you for becoming a baby boot. I love that name, by the way. Rust Belt gifting 5 memberships. Thank you. Adam Simon becoming a member for 11 months. Says, few things give me greater satisfaction than seeing the irrational fear of Democrats in real time. It's fucking fun, dude. I forgot how much I liked it because it's been, 8 years since we got to see it? Oh, they always look so sad. You're like, Their faces do that. Again, they look like one of the Krusty Krab patrons in fucking SpongeBob. They're so sad. They don't want to be sad, but they're not winning. It's not fair. Fuck. All right, let's go ahead and, oh shit, you know what? I got to keep track of those donos coming in. Thank you, guys. I got to keep track of how generous you've been so far. $1 from Mr. Approachables. Leave the map full. Oh, we did that one. Okay, good. We're all caught up. Take another 15 off the top. $35 left until we stay here until there is a media announced result. $235, and we stay on the air until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm going to need booze for that one. MN Vikings with 199 says, hosting a good show tonight. Good luck, 13 hours. Well, Informal Warfare said if we knock out that 35, he's throwing in the last 200, and that's going to seal my fate. Go boy. Go boy, would it ever. Well, thank you, guys. All the links are in the chat if you'd like to contribute to the show. You guys have been so very generous, and we do appreciate you enjoying the coverage we've been giving on this election night. Yes, thank you, Rust Belt. Thank you, MN Vikings. Appreciated. Let me fuck my ass. I was going to check something. That's a very professional way to say I forgot what I was going to do. Thank you guys very much over on YouTube and on Rumble. Oh, wow. Over 500 of you checking out the show on YouTube and Rumble. Everyone hit like. Everyone hit subscribe. Cool, man. Thank you guys. Got over 500 people checking out my fucking psychobabble here. You guys are great. Thank you. Let's go back into the Rumble chat here. Citizen M says, I do respect Aaron for backing down on his faults. I didn't back down on shit. He sexualized my children. And if you did that in any fucking workplace, that would be sexual harassment and you'd be fired. So yeah, no, Citizen M, I am back down on shit. Your boy's a creep. TDR Shit Show with $50 says, it's been a while since I've been able to donate to this shitty show, but here you go. Let's turn Minnesota red. Oh my God. Guys, we are officially staying on the air until there is a result. Also, we are 195 away from staying on the air until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, and hopefully celebrating a Trump victory with you. You guys have knocked out 2 full goals in one evening. Salud. This calls for a celebration. I know SP is she'll bring the beers. She'll bring the beers. Johnny K says, if you go straight to 10 a.m., $25, and I ride the whole time with you. 25? Fuck that. If we go till 10 a.m., should we give Johnny, if Johnny comes on and stays on until 6 a.m., should we give Johnny every dime that goes over? Let's put that up here. Let's put that poll up in the YouTube chat. Here we go. Start a poll. Johnny on 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. Do we give him every dono? Yes or no? Let's see what the audience, we're going to let the audience decide. $25 to stay on for fucking 12 hours is not okay with me. That's not enough money. That is bullshit. You got to get more money than that. Hold on. We can As soon as this message pinned thing goes down, we'll be able to post this up. Then we got to start looking at the fucking map some more because we got a few changes here that I want to alert you guys to, and we'll put the map back up in the corner of the screen in just a second. Come on, butt fucking asshole YouTube. That's not what it's really called. That's just I'm shorthanding. Get that fucking. Why does that message pinned thing have to sit there forever? I'm being a boomer, aren't I? I'm boomering it up. There's going to be lulls in the coverage. That's for certain. Let's take a look here. Okay, TDR shit show. By the way, we did not give TDR shit show enough of a thank you for $50 fucking dollars. Thank you, $55. Oh my God. There we go. Let's start that poll. If Johnny does 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. or 10 p.m. to 10 a.m., should we give him the rest of the money? That's going to be. Thank you to Joseph Kepler over on YouTube. By the way, there's the $50 from TDR Shit Show. Thank you, pal. Joseph Kepler with $19.99. Appreciate it, pal. That's very nice of you. Let's update these numbers for everyone. That's going to put us 180 away from going until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. Here we go. Let's go and hit the refresh button. I know we've got some other thank yous over on PayPal to give. Jeremy with $36 and D-Lodi, Daniel with $5. That's another 40 coming into the toe. Wow. $140 away from going until 10 a.m. tomorrow. Me and my big fucking mouth. Let's see what the audience thinks in that Johnny K poll. Yeah, 89% says, should we give him every dono? Yes. All right, 89% say yes, we should. That's the way to do it. Let's kill that poll then, because that gives me my answer so fucking easy. Here's my only issue, though. I don't know if I want him to be on that whole 12 hours. And we will give him every fucking dono that we take in while he's here. But, like, my plan was to have Johnny on for a little bit tonight, but then bring him on early in the morning tomorrow and spell me for an hour or two so I could go lay down for a little bit. But I guess, fuck it, right? Maybe just fuck the whole thing. Maybe just stay on all the way through. TDR Shit Show with another $50. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. That puts us an even hundo away. An even hundo away from going until 10 a.m. Thank you guys very much. Now, other people saying also, I don't want to pay Johnny, says Chad Buzamak. Now, Informal Warfare says, I'm going to cover the remainder at 9 p.m. Thank you for making it cheaper for me. Oh, there is that. There is that. Oh, man. This is going to be a long one, and it's going to be fun, boys and girls. Stick around with us. This is going to be a fun night. It's going to be memorable. All right, let's turn my computer screen back on up in the corner. Let's go full screen for the map. Let's take a look. Let's hit refresh. Then we're going to go check the news companies. You guys have been throwing a lot of money at us. We had to take a break there to talk about how awesome you were. Had to grasp your balls a little bit. All right, let's start in the South as we always do and work our way through these swing states. 188 electoral votes for Donald Trump, which means he is 82 electoral votes away from victory. Kamala Harris at 99, but remember, she's got the West Coast coming up in about 5 minutes. Okay, Georgia, 80% of the guys, here it is. 80% of the votes counted. Trump is up by 5. I did say if we got to 80, 85%, and Trump was still up by 5 points, you got to start thinking about calling this thing. Georgia, Kamala is just not cutting into that lead. This might be done, man. North Carolina, Trump's lead is growing there. Is that 65 or 85? 65% of the vote counted. Trump leads by 5, a little over 5 points. In Virginia, 60% of the vote counted. Trump up by about 2 points, just under 2 points. So you're running out of urban votes. You're running out of Kamala votes in Virginia, and Trump is up by 2. In North Carolina, you got quite a few Trump votes left to count still, and he's got a little over a 5-point lead with 65% of the vote in. But that Georgia number has got to be disconcerting for Kamala Harris's people. 80% of votes counted. She still trails by 5. Maine, they've only got 4%. There's still nothing to talk about with Maine. I think Kamala will win it, but Trump's ahead right now. New Hampshire, her lead is still solid at 7.3 with half the vote in. I think she'll take New Hampshire just fine. Let's take a look at some of the ones that are leaning blue right now. Kamala in Pennsylvania. Oh, boy. Democrats, you may want to brace for impact. Donald Trump is on the charge in Pennsylvania. He is 1 point away from taking the lead. Timeout, he is 1.3 points away from taking the lead. It just updated again. 40% of the vote in Pennsylvania. Pittsburgh and Philadelphia, big chunks of those votes are already in, and those are the top 2 Kamala Harris areas. Trump's trailing by 1.3 points. Less than 40,000 votes. Oh, now it just updated again. Trump is down. Trump's inside of a percentage point in Pennsylvania with 40% of the votes counted. Trump is about to take the lead in Pennsylvania. Someone said a little bit ago, Aaron, this is starting to look like 2020. I think this is starting to look like 2016. Let's go to Michigan, see what's going on there. 16% of the vote counted, and Kamala is leading by 4.5 points over Donald Trump. Still too early to really glean anything off of that. We're going to go to the 270 to win map after this and see what some of these new numbers could mean going into the night. Wisconsin, with 34% of the vote counted, that's a dead heat right now. It's neck and neck. What really matters there is how much of Madison is in. Kamala doesn't want to bleed those Madison votes early because that's her bread and butter in Wisconsin. Right now, Trump is up by 0.3 of a percentage point. That's it's like a 3,000 vote lead. All right, for those of you who wanted to see Minnesota turn red, enjoy it while it lasts because I don't think it'll hold. Trump is up 15 points with 2% of the vote counted. Like I said, enjoy it. Iowa, Kamala holding on to a 3.5 point lead in Iowa with about a quarter of the vote counted. That's an interesting one. I don't believe that will hold. However, interesting to watch. Keep an eye on it. My upset pick of the night, I said it at the very beginning. I'm not a fair weather fan here. I said, look out for Trump in New Mexico. He is not dead there. The last polls I saw a week ago said Trump was only down by 5 in New Mexico. Everyone had written it off, said it's not a swing state. It's solid blue. I don't think so. I think Trump could get within 2 or 3 points of that by the end of the night. Right now, with 19% of the vote counted, he's up by almost 2 points. I don't believe he'll win New Mexico, but I do believe it will be close enough to keep us in suspense. So, Trump still holding solid leads in Georgia and North Carolina. Virginia, still very close. Breaking news, Donald Trump has taken the lead in the state of Pennsylvania by 0.1. Pennsylvania has now been moved into the leaning red category. That's big. Let's go to our 270 to win map here, and let's see what happens if these things hold. If the East falls for Trump, it's over tonight. It's done. Forget about it. Georgia, North Carolina. Let's keep Virginia open because that one's really close. But now, if he holds in Georgia and he holds in North Carolina, now you're talking about 251. Pennsylvania wins it for him. Or a combination of Michigan, Arizona, Michigan, Nevada, Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania by itself. This is, I mean, if Trump can hold these East Coast numbers, Kamala's fucked. As Kevin Brennan would say, that's a fact, Jack. Whew. This is turning into a very exciting evening. A very exciting evening. All right, the polls on the West Coast have closed. They are shut down. I believe that they're going to call Washington, Oregon, and California any minute now. They're going to start counting Nevada soon. Arizona's already started counting. Oh boy. If you guys want to go watch the Kamala party? That'll be fun. Let's thank some of these super chatters and let's check out all of the funding mechanisms. Make sure we thank everybody. Thank you to Danger Bear Wolf Turtle for $4.99. Says, think of Johnny's health, my guy. Don't tank him tonight. Save him for mostly morning. That's what I'd like to do. But I also think when Johnny's on, he should take the money. Dude Pest says, we just took PA. Well, now easy. I mean, the lead has been taken. What you guys got to account, and we will look at this throughout the evening. We will click on the states. We will see where the votes are coming from. A lot of these urban areas have reported already. There's only 10% or less of the votes to be counted in a lot of these places out east. Those are Kamala votes. She's got to start banking those. Breaking, you might have just saw it up in the corner here. It looks like in Pennsylvania, Kamala's got a 0.3 lead again. So that's going back and forth. That's really interesting. K Fallen the Great with $2 says, hey, asshole, click the states to show more info. I will, but we're going fast and furious here right now. Coltrane says, betting market saying Trump win is 81-19. Wow. And then Informal Warfare with $10 says, wakey, Aaron, check PayPal. All right, let me check Rumble first, and then we'll go in and we'll check PayPal here. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. $1 from 383 Novocaine says, Georgia votes are delayed in the big counties. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Is the fix in? Is the fix in Georgia? Georgia, the election's not through. Just an old rigging song. Thank you. $85 away, but let's go ahead and hit the refresh on the old PayPal and see what Informal Warfare is talking about. Oh, my God. Informal Warfare with $100. Thank you. And also Cole with $40 as well. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much. You guys are into Thursday morning already. You guys are 50 into Thursday morning. I don't know what we do with 300. We're 300 away from Thursday morning. I don't know what to do with that. And now we're on the air for another 13 hours here. We are officially going until 10 in the morning. You guys are the best. Wow. Holy shit. All right. Well, I got to keep track here because I'm not going to let you guys get cheated on your money. I'm not going to. The morning show audience on Thursday still deserves to get credit. Or fuck it. Or should we say fuck the Thursday morning audience and I'll just split this amongst the people who help us out. Give a bunch to Johnny, take a little something off the top, for the effort. That might be the way to go. Game over, Cheeseburger Pie. Indeed. All right, let's go ahead and guys are like, you guys have you understand in the first 2.5 hours of our election stream, you've given us $800. Fucking B-nanners, kids. B-nanners, I say. 383 Novocaine with $1. We read that one. $5 from Gray Duckling says, good night, LOL, haha. Turtle with $2 says, now the rest goes to Johnny. Here's what I say. I say when Johnny's on, he takes everything he gets. When Johnny comes on at 10, Johnny takes all the money that comes in. I think that's only fair. When Johnny's not on, I mean, fuck him. I'm kidding. Come on, man. I'm working here. Just making sure we've got all the thank yous. A bunch of texts coming into the show line. How much to ban Citizen M from the Rumble stream? He's not bothering me any. If you go straight to 10 a.m., $25 and I ride with you the whole. No, Johnny's going to make more than $25 tonight. Christ almighty. People want us to check out the India stream on this. Pay Johnny while he is on, but keep the rest for Steel Toe. The show needs it. Oh, thank you. I'm going to bed. See you in the morning. All right, we'll see you in the morning. Thank you. SP says, I'm at Liquor Pig on my way now. All right. Thank you, Sweetums. Oh, champagne. Champagne for when Trump wins. Champagne for when he wins? Question mark. There we go. Ooh, it's so exciting. All right. People are here to watch us talk about the election, not be a bunch of fucking weirdos. Thank you. I want to turn this screen off. I want to thank the number of people we've got. 371, 218. Holy shit, that's about 600 people checking out Steel Toe. Hit like. Hit subscribe. Thank you very much for all your kindness and generosity. You guys are the absolute best. We got a few more Rumble rants to read here, and then we can get back to numbers. Approachable with $1 says, technically the goal is met. Shouldn't you go till 10:30, not just 10? You understand what an asshole you sound like right now? Are you fucking kidding me? When is it enough? How much of my blood? Go ahead. Hook it up. No, right there. Go ahead. How much blood? That's why I wore a jacket tonight. I wanted to yell like a lunatic, but also try to be professional. Copperhead with $5 says, holy shit is right. Give Johnny an early Christmas bonus. Hey, your lips to God's ears. You guys are the best. Johnny's going to make every dime he's on tonight, we're paying him. Vidam with $5 says, Aaron, do you think the Democrats will cheat? What's their key to win the presidential seat? Well, they already did their cheating in 2020 with all the mail-in ballots, but it looks like Republicans are kind of adjusting to it. Amazingly, is what we're seeing tonight. Innit Greasy with $5 says, we love the toe. I'm not going to read that last part. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. All right, guys, let's take a look. We got some numbers to go over here. Let's go ahead and hit refresh. I saw Colorado has now been called for Kamala Harris. That's not surprising. I still think she's going to win that by 10 points. She's up by 14 right now. All right, let's get into the swing states. And depending on how these swing states look right now, we will go look at the Kamala Harris party crowd. That'll be fun. It'll be fun to see all the Kamala people. Oh, no, SP is gone and she's not going back. That's okay. I was too late. You know what? Maybe Johnny can take over for like a half hour at some point, and then I can run out and grab champagne if Trump hasn't been announced the winner yet. We'll fucking party, dude. I'm excited. All right, let's take a look. Ready? Georgia, 81% of the votes are in. Trump still up by 5 points. Guys, that's looking bad for Kamala. Now, we have gotten reports that they're stalling on some of the bigger counties here. Those are Kamala votes. That's fucking weird. Let's check out the big 3 counties, and then we'll also check out Augusta and Savannah. Cobb County, well, 81% of the votes in, and also, that's not a huge Kamala county. That's only 57-43. So that's not going to cut into that statewide 5% lead very much. Fulton County, now that's the big one. Fulton County, 82% of the votes counted. That one is a 70-30 split for Kamala Harris. That one could be consequential. However, there's only, let's see, 450, about 500,000 votes total right now. So there's what? That would mean 20% of 500,000 is 100,000 left. Kamala gets 75,000. That's not enough to a 75,000 advantage. That's not going to be enough. 72% of the votes counted in DeKalb County. That's 82-16 Kamala. Now, if that number holds in 250,000 votes there, and she's not going to get them all. And how much is she trailing by? She's trailing by 220,000 votes. So she would have to get every single one of those votes outstanding, and then no Trump votes in any of those other counties, even the red ones. I don't know, man. That's not looking good for her. Richmond County, 75% of the vote counted. There's not that many votes left out there. Maybe 15, 20,000 left, and it's 70-30 Kamala. Chatham County, that's a 60-40 county, and they've got probably about 75, 80,000 votes left. Again, they're just kind of plain running out of votes. Muskogee County, 66% counted. That's only 60-40 Kamala, and not a ton of votes. They've got maybe 30, 40,000 to count. So Georgia, she's just plain running out of votes, man, to make up 250,000. I don't know. We'll see. Cheeseburger Spy with $5 says, here is your song for Colorado being called for Harris. Check your text line. Okay, we'll do that. Colorado has been called for Kamala Harris, by the way. Let's go to North Carolina. 68% of the vote counted. Trump is up by 5. He has increased his lead in North Carolina. Let's take a look at the counties there. 5-point lead for Trump with 70% reporting. Well, now it's 5.5. So it grew by a little bit. Wake County, 75% of the votes counted. That's a 64-36 for Harris. They're just about out of votes there. 93% of Durham County is in. 98% of Orange County is in. 73% of Guilford County is in. 99% of Buncombe County. 20% of Mecklenburg. That's another, let's see, they're at 100,000 votes. So they've got another about 200,000 votes left to count. No, about 350,000 votes to count in Mecklenburg County. Trump's up by about 250,000 votes. So that's interesting. There are Trump counties still to be counted, but you can't call these states yet. Trump has a healthy lead. Even with all of these Kamala votes still out there, though, like 5.5 is a big number when you're talking about 4 million votes are in. But with all those counties still outstanding with, 34, 20% of the vote in, you can't make a call quite yet. So Trump's lead is, here we go, 82% in Georgia. He's at 4.5%. North Carolina, again, he's at 5.5% with 70% counted. Virginia, that's the interesting one. Trump is up by 0.9% with 65% of the vote counted. Although we looked earlier, Loudoun County, a lot of those Kamala Harris counties have been counted. So I think there's a lot of Trump votes still out there in Virginia. Pennsylvania, we also saw earlier that a lot of Pittsburgh and Philadelphia is already in. Those are going to be Kamala Harris strongholds. So there's a lot of Trump votes left to count. Trump has currently opened up a 2.1 point lead with 50% of the votes still to be counted. These are bad looks for Kamala Harris. Michigan, only 19% of the vote counted. It's a 2.2 point lead right now, not victory, lead for Kamala. Wisconsin, 45% of the vote counted. Trump's only up by 0.1. That one is a coin flip at this point. Let's see if Madison's been counted yet. That's going to be the most telling part. Madison, Dane County, 72% of the vote is in there already. Milwaukee County, that's going to be 67% Kamala. They've only 47% of those votes have been counted. Brown County, that's a big Trump one, 64. Only 21% of those votes have been counted. 50% Marathon County. A lot of the Trump votes still to come in. Washington County's less than half counted. Dodge County's half counted. Fond du Lac County, they're about half counted. So it's Wisconsin is still very much up in the air. Wisconsin's anyone's game. Minnesota, 2% of the vote counted. Trump still holding a 17-point lead there. I'm pretty confident that will not hold. Trump is back up in Iowa. He's up by 4.5 points. That's Kamala probably won't see a lead there again. Kansas, Trump is up there by 7 points. Kamala won't see that again. Missouri has been called for Trump. He's at 198. So we're still keeping an eye. Honestly, fuck Michigan, Wisconsin, Minnesota, Nevada, Arizona. Fuck all of those. These 4 right here. This is where Kamala Harris's election stays alive or dies, in these 4 states where Trump is holding leads. Maine, I fully expect Kamala Harris to take that lead back. They've got 7% of their vote counted. Trump's up by about 5 points. Trump's pulled within 6 points in New Hampshire with half the vote counted. That's interesting. But if Kamala can't get these 4 states under control, if she can't win 2 of these, she's in deep shit. She's got to get the lead back in 2 of these states to stay alive. Because, again, let's go to 270 to win. Let's give Trump Virginia, North Carolina, and Georgia. He takes all of those. He's at 264, giving him the states that he's going to get. Then he has his choice. Win Arizona, win Nevada, win Michigan, win Wisconsin, win Pennsylvania. You can win one of those. It's over. So she's got to get her fucking shit together in Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, and Pennsylvania. She's got to win at least 2 of those. If she can get Georgia and Pennsylvania, Trump's got a little bit tougher road. I still think Trump's good in Nevada. I think Trump's good in Arizona. Then it comes down to Michigan and Wisconsin. I do think New Mexico is Kamala Harris. So I don't know, man. She's running out of time in Georgia. That's plain and simple. She's just running out of time. There we go. Let's get this all back to even there. All the swing states. There we are. There's just a wider path to victory right now for Donald Trump than there is for Kamala Harris. The Pen 15 says, look at the unaccounted vote part of the ballots counted to see where the remaining vote is coming from. I'm trying to understand you. What I'm doing is I'm looking at the counties and how much of the vote is in. That's what I'm doing. If I'm doing it wrong, let me know. But I believe that's how you do it. You look at what the turnout is from those counties and how many of the votes are still left to count. Let's make sure we've got everybody taken care of. Okay, we got Vidam over on Rumble. Good. Got Pen 15, got Cheeseburger Spy. Just making sure nobody's getting cheated and all this is being accounted for. I know we have a few other thank yous that we need to throw out there, so let's do that. Big thank you to Ryan the Garbage Man with 50 cents. He says, approachable isn't wrong. Technically, you owe us a half hour. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you. SP says, oh my fucking God, I'll go back to the liquor store for you. You're getting $2 Chuck, though. You don't have to. I said I would go do it. You know, that woman is very good to me, but she knows she is. She's a wonderful woman, and she knows she is, and that's what you want. You want a confident one. You want one who knows how good she is. All right, let me shut down my computer screen for just a second here. We had somebody donate and say that we had a theme song for Colorado going blue. It needed the money. I hate this fucking song, but they gave us money. They said, Aaron, this is the Democrats' theme song for winning Colorado. Here we go. I'm not okay with this. So fucking gay. Oh, breaking news. It's so gay. Breaking news, Virginia has gone back to blue. We'll get you the numbers updated in just a second. So gay. Thank you very much for interrupting our wonderful election night coverage with that sinful horseshit. All right, let's go big screen for the map. What happened in Virginia? Kamala's up by 0.4 with 67% of the vote in. Let's see where those votes still have to come from. Loudoun County, 98% in. She's not going to get any help from Loudoun County. Fairfax County, 62% of the vote in. She could get some help from Fairfax County still. Prince William County, 99% in. She's not getting any help from Prince William. A lot of these are 80, 90% in. How about Richmond County? 21% in. She might get some help from Richmond County, but that's not a very big one. Norfolk County, 64% in. There's not a lot of votes there, though. So she's not going to get a lot of help from Norfolk County. It looks like a lot of the big blue counties are in for Kamala Harris in Virginia. So she has pulled ahead by 0.4, but it looks like a lot of those big cities, a lot of the gas is out of that tank. So the only thing we got to see now is, are there enough? Remember, Republicans win in volume of counties, but the populations aren't very big. So what Trump has to hope now is a lot of those smaller counties in Virginia, a lot of those rural counties still have a lot of votes to count, and he can make up the difference, because Loudoun County, Prince William County, a lot of these places in Virginia are starting to get tapped out on votes for Kamala Harris. Yeah, it's a 0.5-point lead for Kamala in Virginia. North Carolina still holding strong for Trump. 75% of the votes counted. Trump is over a 6-point lead. Oof. I don't know. Are there enough Kamala votes outstanding? Wake County, 76% counted. You got about 100,000 votes left. Kamala she now trails by over 250,000 votes. Yikes. In Durham County, 96%, 98% Orange County, 75% counted. In Guilford County, there's just not a lot of votes in Guilford County. Forsyth County, not a lot of votes there, 80% in. Buncombe County, all in. Mecklenburg County, 20%. She's still 60-40 in Mecklenburg County. So she's still got votes there. You got about 300,000 or 400,000 votes left. That's where Charlotte, North Carolina is. So she's got a shot there. Otherwise, it looks like the Kamala votes are used up in North Carolina. So if she's got 400,000 votes left in Mecklenburg, what's 60% of 400? That's through 250. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough to put her ahead in North Carolina. She's plain running out of votes in North Carolina. In Georgia now, she has pulled to 3.1 points away from Trump, but 89% of the vote is in. That's another one where Trump is ahead by 150,000 votes. What do we have left? Fulton County, 82% counted. DeKalb County, 83% counted. Gwinnett County, where she's just under 60%, 72% counted. 56-42 in Cobb County, that's not a big deficit, 82% counted. And there's, look, again, these rural Trump counties, there's still votes to be counted there. It's just they're not very big. You know, some of these are 0% in their Trump counties. Chatham County, 34% counted. There aren't a lot of votes in Chatham County, though, for Kamala. Richmond County, 80% counted. Not a lot of votes left there. So, again, Georgia, she's snugging things up in Georgia, but she's running out of votes. And Trump just added another point to his lead. He's 3.2 points ahead of Kamala in Georgia. He's still up over 6 points in North Carolina. Kamala is now 0.4 ahead in Virginia. So that's ridiculously close. Trump is now 3 points ahead in Pennsylvania with 56% of the vote counted. All right, now we can make it over to the Midwest a little bit here because we've been focusing so hard on these Mid-Atlantic and North Atlantic states. Michigan, 21% of the vote counted. Kamala's up by 0.7%. 0.7%. She's ahead in Michigan, so that's damn close. And you got 21% of the votes counted. In Wisconsin, 50% of the vote counted. Trump is up a point. That's still a coin flip. A lot of votes left to be counted there. In Iowa, 42% of the vote counted. Trump is ahead by 8 points, and he's pulling away. You can probably call Iowa at any time. Minnesota, 3% of the vote counted. Trump's up by 20 points. I wouldn't get too excited. I don't think Dandy Don's going to pull off Minnesota, but anything is possible. Now, my upset pick of the night was New Mexico. I said Trump's going to get within 5 of New Mexico. Right now, 30% of the vote counted. Trump is exactly 5 points behind. Arizona, 50% of the vote counted. Kamala's up by 0.2%. That one's anyone's game at this point. Take those. Arizona's too close. Wisconsin's too close. And I think North Carolina and Georgia are leaning toward getting ready to be called because over 3 points and just over 6 points ahead with less than a quarter of the vote left. I don't think Kamala's going to be able to make that up. Virginia, she's still got votes to count there. Not too many, but she's got them. And she's up 0.4% on Donald Trump, and she needs that just to survive. Let's take a look at the 270 to win, see what Kamala's looking for here. Let's say she holds in Virginia. All right, that gets her to 226 based on the states we know she's probably going to win. If she gets Virginia, I mean, look, let's go ahead and close the door on North Carolina and Georgia. That means Trump can win just Pennsylvania, Michigan and Wisconsin. He can win Arizona and Wisconsin. He can win Nevada and Michigan. There's a lot more wiggle room for Trump if he takes those states. Kamala's got to hold Virginia, and more than likely Kamala's got to hold Pennsylvania too. She's got to win those two. I mean, if she can sneak Georgia, but man, I don't know. I don't think she can do it. Like I said, she's running out of votes there. Let's go. Trump, by the way, is 72 votes away from becoming the next president of the United States. They just called Wyoming and Utah and Montana for Donald Trump. So he's now at 198. Wow. Mr. Panhandler with $5 says, this hurts to type, but your election coverage has been better than NLO. Dude, that's not a compliment. I'm so much more fucking talented than Patrick. It's an insult to be compared. But thank you, Mr. Panhandler. I appreciate your $5. You're the man. Thanks for your honesty. I know that takes a lot to admit that. You're a big man. Dan Lodermeyer gifting 5 Steel Toe memberships. Thank you very much. I am keeping track of all of this for Thursday. Funeral Director with $2 says Virginia Blue Song, KSI, thick of it. Okay. Thank you very much, Funeral Director. Mad Joe with $2.99 says $2.99 on Trump to win. Coltrane says 95% of the vote is in Wisconsin, and he's at 56-43. Where do you see this, future man? That is not what I'm seeing, although we do have an update from Wisconsin you might be interested in. Ross Dog's Broken Spirit with $2 says shenanigans as soon as the polls close, just like 2020. Well, we're going to go check in with the news media in a little bit here. We've been keeping busy with your guys' donations and, how fucking generous you guys have been tonight. So we haven't had a lot of time to check in with the news media. I also like checking in with the Young Turks just in case we get to see a meltdown. Let's go in. Yes, we do have some Rumble rants to read. Let's go check those out. $5 from Vidam says, I bet the Democrats have boxes of ballots stacked in places they will take out to flip the election so the Democrats will win the president's seat after everyone goes to bed. Well, we're not going to bed tonight, so we're going to be the watchers on the wall for you. I felt like Jesse Ventura. We're not going to bed tonight, so we're going to be the watchers on the wall for you. Approachable with $1 says, here's the song for when Georgia is called. Ooh, I'm excited.
What in the world?
Oh, no. Oh, you fucker. Dude, the older I get, the more I can guiltily admit I like these guys. Find us where the party's at. Should we? This should almost be the song if Trump wins the election. Guys, we got to decide what's the Trump election celebration song. We haven't thought about that yet, have we? We haven't given it any consideration. By the way, you guys are 260 away from knocking out Thursday morning, for Christ's sake. Jesus. By the way, when Johnny hits the air with us, when Johnny comes on, every dollar you guys throw in goes to him. So when Johnny gets here, if you feel like being generous, you know what to do. Thank you, Vidam. Thank you, Approachable. I appreciate it. All right. So we've only got 12 and a half hours left. Fuck, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. All right, let's go and check out our media friends. Let's see what CNN has to say.
The results for 2024 will chart their own course for the Trump campaign. And I go back to what I said about the popular vote. For Donald Trump to win a majority of Americans right across the country would be significant for his campaign. And his campaign will see it as true legitimacy in governing. I do want to stress as well, though, just as important, right? Congress. Right. Do the Republicans hold on to the House? Do the Democrats hold on to the Senate?
The Republicans have already picked up one seat in the Senate, and I think that's all they need to flip it, don't they? 1 or 2?
In terms of whoever gets into the White House and how they'll be.
If you get to 50-50, you are bribing, what's her name? Is Sinema gone? I think she's gone. Is Manchin if Manchin's not gone, you're bribing one of those moderate Democrats, whatever the fuck you need to join up.
Vickery, author and advisor on U.S.-India
relations,
relations,
and
what
is this
U.S.
shit?
Assistant Secretary of Commerce, Trade Development. He's live with us from Washington, D.C. So I begin with you. All right, I'm told Vickery is yet to join us. In fact, we will go to Ambassador Shringla at the moment. Ambassador Shringla, I was just wanting to understand from you, since we are learning of these early trends that are coming in, it is pretty much swinging in favor of Donald Trump as far as Ohio and the other key Republican states who have voted in.
All right, I don't know what the fuck that was. I'm sorry. That just switched to Indian all of a sudden. Let's see what Fox News is up to, those greedy fuckers who are only hosting their shit on their website like a bunch of goddamn boomers.
An abundance of caution, but you've had some Republican leaders out here, like Senator Ron Johnson, who said that this is simply unacceptable. They had a long time to preserve the integrity of this, to make sure that these machines were locked. A simple step in the process. They're not happy with it. We heard from the RNC chairs, Laura Trump, Michael Whatley.
They're fucking around with the voting machines in Milwaukee. Hey, guys, guess who Milwaukee breaks for in a big fucking way? They're going to try and fuck this guy again.
The early hours of Wednesday. Guys, back to you.
Just to be clear, Mike, they're saying that they're going to keep counting. Like Pennsylvania has said, they're going to keep going. They're not going to stop and go home and take a break. And
they're trying to fuck him again.
Correct. They intend to keep counting, and you've got 107,000 ballots here. And 31,000 of those are the ones that have to go back through the process. So it's delaying the process. It's not tanking the process. And the city officials, again, want to insist that the integrity of the process was not compromised.
Fuck you.
They just want to be extra cautious.
It just always happens in You never hear it in rural Republican counties. That's all. It just always happens magically in blue counties that they need to run more votes, that they need to run through other votes. Maybe if you jam it in there hard enough, it'll count twice for you, you fucking cheating cunts. By the way, I'm dressed like a professional newsman tonight, so it looks like professional news coverage. God damn it. I'm sorry, but this country cannot be that fucking stupid. Call me more right-wing than I think I am. Call me more Trump guy than I think I am. but I'm sorry, I have fucking eyeballs. And when I see every goddamn time there's a fucking problem with these I'm scaring the shit out of Gordy right now. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm scaring the dog came downstairs to the studio area and I'm pounding and he's just like sheepishly walking away. But fuck these guys. Every time there's a problem with ballots, every time there's a problem with counting the votes, it's always a gigantic metropolitan Democratic area. Fuck that noise. But then if you do anything, if you try to push these people, if you try to confront them, then you're being violent, then you're fucking with democracy. It's horseshit. It's absolute horseshit. Loaded Wrench with $2 says, I think Trump will bag it. Oh, I'm sorry. He wanted the Kevin Brennan drop. $2. I think Trump will bag it. Oh, hold on.
These votes are coming in.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
Then he had 18%, the same as he had last time. Now he's got 21%. He's got 3 points better than he had last time. That's what he needs to pull Pennsylvania.
Mark, she still has a path, but it relies entirely at this stage, I think, on winning the 3 big blue wall states. What do you think her chances
she needs
are?
Michigan, Wisconsin,
I
and
think her
Pennsylvania.
chances are diminishing the more this vote is coming in.
This is looking like
question
2016.
That I think this race now is going to be down to those 3 blue wall states. I think he's got, let's call it a 55% chance of winning one or more of those states. We've got more information, I think, on Pennsylvania than the others. I think that is, I think, pulling more in his direction.
Wow.
More these votes are being counted.
I just have one more question for you in this round, Mark, and then we'll get to more, I'm sure. You know, you early on questioned the strategy that had led to inflation in the Biden administration. You thought they should have addressed it much sooner. You also questioned whether or not he should be the candidate and whether or not that kind of switch up should have happened sooner. What do you think tonight about those issues?
SP says we should play American Badass Kid Rock if Trump is declared the winner. Von Kaiser with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you. He says, you look like a young James Carville. I don't know how to take that. If I look like the Ragin' Cajun, then it's fine.
Whoever is president is going to have to address all of America. But I think she ran a good race, or almost an excellent race, but it may just fall in
It's a good
short.
point because we're comparing Biden to 2020 numbers when he won, but the numbers where he was when she took over were not those numbers.
Disaster.
Yeah.
We have a call to make. The
We
Fox
do.
News decision desk can now project that former President Trump will win the state of Iowa.
Oh, well, we
Trump
knew.
is
Yeah, we knew
performing
that
well
one.
in
Well, there you go.
polls, which helped deliver victories to former President Trump in 2016 and 2020.
There was that bullshit poll that said Kamala Harris was like 5 points ahead in Iowa. Yeah, suck a dick. No way. Suck a dick. No way. By the way, suck a dick. No way is a technical news term here at the Steel Toe Election News Desk. I don't want to. Don't listen to any other channel that tells you suck a dick is not a professional news person term. Am I cool enough to get on Sean's election stream or no? Like if I go in there and if you beg, you look like a dick. I'm getting Jesse PS on by the end of the night. Tridio with $2 says another win for the toe rump. Trump, you get it. You get it. All right, we're going to take a look at these numbers in just a little bit. You think the Young Turks are losing their shit yet? Let's see. Let's see what the Young Turks think.
Now it's not just a red state.
So it is, and it's remarkable that. Well, I will say this too. We did not see much presence at all from the National Democratic Party here. They have essentially written off this state, and
what state?
Maybe that's for the better at this point because we've had an influx of 1 million Republicans into the state of Florida since the 2020 election.
Mm-hmm.
It has moved so far.
Thank you very much to Mandy with $5. I appreciate that. That was not a shot, by the way.
I did not think that we would see a repeat of a Democrat winning the state of Georgia. The South is the South. I have lived here my whole life.
Shit. You ready? There's the Copes. The Copes are coming in. The Copes are coming in. It looks like they're giving up on Michigan. Oh, my God. Donald Trump has opened up a 7-point lead in North Carolina. Call it. Shut it down.
Not just the Disney area. They actually come through and visit these areas. and you'll get a better understanding and understand more to a degree.
We're coping.
What it does drive us crazy, the few liberals that live down here, when we read these pieces like, oh, it could totally.
Guys, check this shit out. The Republicans are now at 48 Senate seats. Scabadios.
And listening, if you.
It's a news term, by the way.
Yeah.
It is a much different world down here for those who actually get down here and see
Guys, I think we're starting to see the big Young Turks wall break.
Tail onto Amendment 4 and not have to spend the money there, the Democrats?
Who gives a shit about Amendment 4? Fuck you guys. You're getting gay on me now. All right, we're getting out of there. We're getting out of Young Turksville, but they're starting to cope a little bit. They're like, Georgia was never going to be a Democratic thing twice in a row. That was just a weird deal. It was a fucking fluky thing. They're blaming the Russians by the end of the night, by the way. They are blaming the Russians, my man. Mark it down. All right, let's see. I don't want to ignore Rumble. I want to see what Rumble's got for us. Thank you. Oh, yeah, we got a few that we got to get to here. Thank you very much to Skeezy Whitefish with $2. Says, is Kamala's victory song going to be the Soviet national anthem? Sounds fair. Sounds fair. Poop is Lube says, here's your Trump win song. All right. Let's see. Not Bryson. Dude. No offense. Fuck Bryson Gray and his ass. I don't like the Trump rappers.
If you like it or not, keep the energy you had with Barack. Cause you know this Trump train don't stop. Tell Beto to please come try to take my Glock. You want?
Yeah, I don't. And Roger Stone's in the rap video. I'm skeezed out. I appreciate the $1 though. Thank you very much, Poop is Lube. Rusty, by the way, that's a news term when we thank Poop is Lube. That is an official news term here at the Steel Toe election desk. Rusty Grammar with $1 says, if you ever leave my morning radio routine, I can't take it.
I'll fucking kill you, you fucking faggot.
There you go. There you go. All right. Thank you very much, guys. We got a couple more. I think do I have another? I think I got another thank you to throw out here. Oh, no, we got Von Kaiser because I look like James Carville. Mandy with $5 says, thanks for doing this tonight. Much more entertaining than the news. That's because we use professional news words like suck my dick. These are all official terms for tonight's purposes. Oh, honey, what did you bring me? Fresca. I love it. 2 Minnesota. Oh, they were in your fridge. I was going to say some Lucy's. That's fine. And then what else? Oh, let me see. Just hand it over. We're not going to see your hand. I don't want you on camera either. You're not made up. You're not camera ready. I'm just teasing. Show me your tits. I'm a newsman. I can talk that way. Oh, a little $2 Chuck, a little barefoot bubbly. Look at that. I'm a single mom. That's what they drink. They drink barefoot. Yeah. I think. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while. You know, up in the liquor cabinet above the fridge. This is professional news talk, by the way. That's the one by the sink, the cabinet by the sink. What I'm asking is, there is a wood ice tray thing. Could you put this in there and put ice in it? Or we could put it in the fridge, but like when it comes down here and they call it for Trump, could we get it presented in a bucket of ice? No, I can go get it. All right. That's right. You have to go to bed. You have to be a productive citizen. Could I have a Minnesota Gold, please? It's time to start drinking. On the air. Oh, those frescas are going to be delicious. Is that gay? It's gay. The hard frescas are gay. I got to get this off my news desk. I can't have this all. Can't have this all on my professional news desk. What the hell is going on? All right. Back to business, boys and girls. We got shit to do here. We got Johnny coming on in about 15 minutes. Did you ever hear back from Alex Stein? I did not. And you would think Alex would love to be on our show tonight. Hurts my feelings. Hurts my feelings. All right. Thank you very much. 360 YouTube, 220 Rumble, almost 600 of you checking out the show. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe. Thank you guys so much. Chevrolet JB with $2. He says the corner demon is in full effect. Oh, I have to unpin this message because we're not short anything. We're going until 10 a.m. 10 a on this motherfucker. That's what we do. All right, let me take down all my pinned messages because you guys have fucking smoked every monetary fucking benchmark there was for this program tonight. And Jesus Christ, do I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Big Chris with $20 says, good show tonight. Thank you, Big Chris. All of this is being kept track of. You guys are wonderful. All right. Let's go through these numbers again. Let's pop the map back up there. Let's see what we've got. This is getting very, very interesting. Trump is now at 210. Kamala's at 113. Now, remember, California's coming and 54 electoral votes. So that's going to narrow things up a little bit. But Donald Trump is now 60 electoral votes away from the presidency. Let's take a look at the swing states. Remember, he can knock this thing out pretty much with 3 out of the 4 Atlantic states here. Georgia, 88% of the vote is in. Trump's ahead by just under 3 points. Now it's 2.9 with 90% of the vote in. Still, it's almost 3 points. It is a 140,000 vote lead. Let's go take a look at the counties and see what's left. Because there's only 10% of the votes left to be counted. And Trump is up by 140. That's a big number. Cobb County, 87% of the vote in, and that's only a 56-42 Kamala County. There's not enough to get it done. Fulton County, 88% of the votes in. Now, Fulton County's interesting. 88% of the votes in, 500,000 votes so far. So there's about 60,000 votes left to be counted there, and that's breaking 70-30 for Kamala. So that's interesting. Gwinnett County, 72% of the votes counted. That's 58-40 for Kamala Harris. And, 375,000 votes. No, I'm sorry, 300,000 votes, a quarter of that, 70. It's probably about 75,000 votes left. That ain't going to get it. DeKalb County, 83% counted. So you got about 60,000 votes left to count there, but that's an 80-20 Harris County. She's still running out of votes. That's the big problem. She is running out of votes right now. 90% counted. Trump's still hanging in there by 3 points. North Carolina, that's narrowed up a little bit. 85% of the votes counted. Trump is up by 2.7 points in North Carolina. 85% of the votes in there. North Carolina, Virginia, without this one, Kamala is finished. 73% of the vote counted in Virginia. Kamala has a 1.5 lead over Donald Trump. That lead is now growing. I'll be honest, I'm starting to see shades of 2020 going on here. 63% of the vote is in Pennsylvania. Trump is up by 3 points. 3-point lead for Trump in Pennsylvania. That's his biggest lead of the night. Oh, look at that. There's my ice chest. Thank you. Is this water? Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Michigan, 26% of the vote is in. Trump's up by 2.5. It's too early yet. 56% of the vote counted in Wisconsin. 1.5 for Trump, especially with that Milwaukee shit going on. That's still anybody's game. Minnesota, 9% of the votes counted. Trump up by 25% or 25 points. Boy, you can tell that Minneapolis hasn't counted yet. Let's get to some of the western swing states. Arizona, 50% of the votes counted. Trump up by 0.2. That's going to be a dogfight all night. New Mexico, I said that could be the upset special. I think Trump's going to get within 5 points of that. He is currently behind by 7 points with 65% of the vote counted. So I might come up. I might have been a little greedy on that one. Tridio with $2 says Sean is sending you a link. Get the fuck out of here. I should get off Twitter and not show my DMs like a fucking retard. Well, what do you know? Potentially criminal Sean sending us a link. All right. Should we go on with Sean? Continue with YouTube. There we go. Continue. Let's turn on my virtual camera. And let's go hang out with Sean from Potentially Criminal for a little bit. There we go. What should our display name be? Oh, SP, honey, sweetie, baby. I'm going on with Sean. Is it possible? This is a very sexist thing to ask. Could I have a sandwich? I think that would be perfect to go on with Sean having a sandwich. Mwah. Thank you very, very much. What shall we call ourselves? Another win. Do we do it Stonies related or another win for the toe? I don't know. Let's go another win for the toe. There we go. I'm not going to go on with Sean though until I get my sandwich, because it's a sight gag, you know? It's a sight gag. Let's run through these one more time before we go and talk to Sean. I also want to get on with Jesse PS at some point tonight. Between Rumble and YouTube, God, you guys are holding strong, man. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Up 237, 355, almost 600. Thank you very, very much. Mahmoud, no, we're not doing super tips. I don't want to be associated with someone like that. That's creepy. Georgia, 90% of the votes counted. Trump still holding on by 3 points. 2.7% lead for Trump in North Carolina with 86% of the votes counted. Kamala's starting to pull away in Virginia, 1.7 point lead, 74% of the vote counted. Trump is now up 2.4 points in Pennsylvania with 2/3 of the vote in. He's now run up a 3.5 point lead in Michigan, but it's very, very early. Wisconsin, 58% of the vote counted. Trump is up by 2 points. And Minnesota, we're not even going to worry about yet. So it's still very, very close. But, man, if Trump can cling to Georgia, North Carolina, and Pennsylvania, this thing might be over with. I feel like Kamala's going to have a much tougher time with this one than Biden had in 2020, although it's almost as close. It's almost as close. Georgia makes me really nervous. North Carolina, I'm feeling pretty good about. Georgia makes me nervous. Virginia, I did say at the beginning of the night that I thought Kamala had Virginia. And I still think that she will, although I think it might be a lot closer than we originally thought. Pennsylvania, I was leaning Trump before the night started. I'm still leaning Trump now. Michigan and Wisconsin, I can't call it. That's anybody's game. But Kamala needs to grab either Georgia, North Carolina, or Pennsylvania and hold Virginia, or she's done. Because then Trump's path to 270 becomes numerous. As soon as this sandwich, I hate to keep Sean waiting. I really, really do. But I'm not going on there without that sandwich. It's the perfect bit, right? The sandwich bit that's Sean's thing. Or I could have done a Stoney's Ultimate Bloody Mary. What do you do? What do you do? Get my beer out of the picture there. Oh. And then we'll have Johnny on after I go on with Sean for a little bit. We're still at 2.9 points in Georgia, 2.7 in North Carolina. Kamala's lead. Thank you very much, sweetheart. That's very kind of you. Oh, I've got carrots as well. I've got carrots too. Oh, and a toasted bagel. Oh, English muffin. Sorry. I know. Thank you very much. This is just, I'm eating for a bit. That's all it is. Here we go. Let's get this off camera, though. There we are. Thank you, sweetheart. All right, let's go in and join Sean. I'm going to love it. I promise.
And everywhere. Oh, in the Senate, let's see the Senate here. What do we got in the Senate? Ohio. They haven't called the Senate race yet. It's over, Chad. It's died. It's done. It's done, chat. There ain't nothing. There ain't nothing there. It's gone. Oh, we got a couple people here. We got a couple people. Scott, how are you? And Aaron.
Hey,
what's
buddy.
up?
How are you? I had to do this.
Hey, Sean, what's going on, brother?
I had to do this just for you.
Thank you.
I heard you cackling like a madman when I came into the back room. What were you going on about?
Thank you. Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah. Delicious sandwich. You're the sandwich connoisseur here, but this is a bagel turkey sandwich. Very, very good.
Hey, I appreciate you. I appreciate the effort.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is a bloodbath.
In Ohio?
All of it. All of it.
Oh.
Trump is up by 13.
I'm nervous, man.
In Ohio, he's going to win it by 13 points, but he's projected right now to get 52% of the electoral vote. Like the popular vote. He might win the popular vote.
It does. The popular vote looks good. We'll know more when California comes in. I'm nervous about Georgia, man. It's looking like 2020 with Georgia. There's a lot of that urban vote still to come in.
Oh, hold on, Aaron. You need to pronounce that one word again.
Oh no, what? What did my Minnesota mouth do?
You need to pronounce.
Oh no.
What kind of sandwich was that again?
I'm not saying bagel again.
You kind of just did.
I did. Son of a bitch. No, I don't know. Make me feel better about Georgia then, because I just see it. I saw it go from 6 points down to 3, down to under 3.
93% done. Fulton County is 95% in. All these counties are done. All this.
They've already
done.
called it.
Yeah, they called it. It's been called other places.
Oh, see,
Georgia's called.
Yeah, the decision desk has called it, and
North Carolina.
I'm old school. I'm going Associated Press.
Well, North Carolina has been called already.
Yeah.
I mean, they're sitting at on the other one of the other popular YouTube shows right now. They're sitting at 248 or 247 electoral college votes.
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
and so Pennsylvania, and one other would close that out.
Yeah,
and this might be a sweep. Break out the brooms, Chad.
Yeah.
The Rust Belt looks like it's going the same way as the Sun Belt. The New York Times has him up in Michigan now, and Wisconsin.
He's up by 3 points. He's up by 2 in Wisconsin. He's up in PA.
And one of the things that I saw earlier was that even in the counties where Trump is losing by 20%, he gained 5 to 10% in a lot of these places.
He did. Yeah. And if you guys if you are new here, Scott, this is Scott from Future Conflicts.
Hey, hello.
You guys know Aaron from the Steel Toe Morning Show. But yeah, this is a good night. I don't know about up there, but Minnesota's toss up now?
I don't know, man. I don't.
Oh,
I have a hard time believing that we're a toss up.
Okay, California's done. There we go.
Well, but here's the thing. You're getting higher turnout in rural areas. Rural areas are breaking 2% above what they did in 2020.
Yes.
Urban areas are breaking about a percent above, and there's just lower Democratic turnout. So those four things just kind of.
And it's so funny, an 89% chance of victory.
Yeah. Well, there's only so many wine moms,
Yeah. Hey, them hoes want their abortions, and that's 301
go to a state that allows that.
Yeah, drubbing. Look at all these. The swing states. Leaning Trump, very likely Trump. Lean Trump, very likely Trump. Lean. Yeah. Nevada. Apparently in Nevada, there's an issue though. They were saying the people doing their mail-in ballots couldn't sign their names. Young people don't know how to sign their name, so it's causing problems about verifying ballots.
Make your mark. put an X right here.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, there's going to be.
I can't hang out. I just wanted to come in and say hey and get on the record for tonight. You know, it's the middle of the day here. I'm on my lunch break, so.
Well, welcome, Scott. We'll see you around, man.
I'm very excited. So hopefully, you know, we'll have less conflict to talk about on a future conflict.
Yes, I think so.
And this is your invitation. If you don't have anything else going on, I'd like to get you on there because it'll be kind of we're gonna kind of do a little bit of an autopsy on what happened.
Well, there's apparently
we're pretty pessimistic. So
out in PA, Antifa stormed a polling place and shut it down.
Well, right, yeah, that's and if you remember back on Monday, I called that something like that would happen.
You did. I have court like at 8:00 in the morning, so I don't know.
All right, well, no worries. We'll catch up with you.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Take care, Scott. Yep.
Oh,
so what do you?
I needed your guys' optimism tonight because I'm so shell shocked from 2020 and everything and going.
So am I. I was very scared.
I'm watching Georgia shrink and I'm like, this is 2020 again. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna wake up.
Dude, it is the numbers he is pulling. He might win the fucking popular fucking vote.
He might, yeah. We were just watching a report.
Which will be the best thing ever.
Well, you can't question shit. Like, there's no question of legitimacy or anything else.
Too Boku at that point.
Yeah.
Too motherfucking Boku.
You know what? You're right. The DeKalb County's at 83%.
Yeah, it's done.
Cobb's at 87. Yeah. Even Chatham County, there's not enough votes. Richmond County's 80%. Muskogee County's 80. Yeah, you're right. She's running out of gas in Georgia.
Yeah. Oh God, Chad, and we are.
But God damn it, I'm nervous. North Carolina's back under 2 points again.
Yeah, but
Mecklenburg County. Well, Mecklenburg County's toast. That's done. Buncombe's done. Wake County, 85%.
You got to see like this county right here, Montgomery County. I'm looking at 23% in. That's a red county.
Yeah.
You know, you got these other counties. Some of these counties aren't done. You know, remember, you've got all these issues out. Transylvania County, that is, okay. That's a name.
It's fitting that it's red.
Yeah. But you got a lot of, dude, it looks done.
Don't make me believe.
Dude, you are gonna we are not dooming here. We are not dooming here.
No, I'm excited.
We are believing.
Dude, on my stream right now, we've got the Young Turks stream up just so we can watch them go insane.
Did Shank really storm off the set?
Oh no, we haven't checked in with them in a while. Let me see.
Okay.
Oh no, we've also got the Kamala election party. We got that up too. They were not looking happy. Did he really?
Well, there are kinds of people all over.
Here, I'll try. I'll put it up.
Inflation as an excuse to raise our prices. At TYT membership
this is a commercial. Okay, let me go back a little bit and see if Cenk left. Here's the last I see Cenk like 2 minutes ago.
Them counting the votes, not, it's not, there's the momentum thing is BS, right? There is no momentum after the polls close. But having said that, right now, the only state where she seems to be doing.
Yeah, he didn't leave. It doesn't look like
he didn't leave. Oh, somebody said he stormed out, and it's just
they went to break. But I was watching them a little while ago, and they were talking about Georgia. They had one of their bearded guys on there, and they were making all these excuses. They were like, well, we were just happy to get it in 2020. We didn't really think we were going to get it again. So they were already starting to kind of like cushion the landing a little bit.
Yeah, suffer. Suffer.
Goddamn it, I came here and now I'm thinking, oh, here we go. Let's call it. It's done. It's over with.
Yeah.
It looks like it could be a big one because she needs to hold Virginia and Pennsylvania both just to stay in the game.
And she ain't, dude, it's over. It's done, ski.
I mean, it's
done. Could Trump keep his lead in Minnesota? Yeah.
No, look. On the ground here, I'm going to say no, but I mean, Jesus, who knows? They've been talking about Minnesota being a swing state since like 2008.
Well, we're going for it. Oh,
it's he's up to 240. What I have on the AP is he's at 214. Yeah, he's still 3 point. Yeah, you're right. Georgia looks like it's going to hold.
Get in the boxcars, Democrats. Get in the boxcars. I'm practicing now. Just let's go. Let's go.
Oh God, he's almost
I
up.
got it right. I got it right.
He's almost
I
up
can
to
do it.
4 points in Pennsylvania now. God damn.
I've got it. It'll work perfect.
Is Trump? Yeah, I don't think he's going to keep the lead in Minnesota. If he does, here, this has kind of been my vibe.
Trump
the whole
is
night.
not going to win Virginia. He will not win Virginia.
You're kind of screwing with my vibe, because my vibe the whole night has kind of been, I'm gonna prepare for the worst and hope for the best. And I've been going, hey man, if he holds these states, isn't that great? But now you got me going full on bloodbath.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's down in Virginia by 2 points.
Yeah.
And remember, it's the rich men north of Richmond. It's these guys right here.
Yeah, it's Loudoun County and all those.
Loudoun, Fairfax, Prince William, Arlington. Yep. It's the rich men north of Richmond.
Honestly, a good showing in Virginia for him is getting inside of 3 points, I think.
Oh, I think he will. But I mean, this is the area. This is where Trump, as soon as he wins, he's like, J-Dams just.
That's where vengeance begins, is Loudoun County.
It should. It should. I'm not saying, like I said, you got Delta Force. They got 3 squadrons of a bunch of dudes, and you just like give them a stack of papers.
Well, not only that, but some of the counts now have the Senate already at 48 Republicans.
Yep.
So
it's looking good.
The Senate's looking real
looking
good.
good. I have seen the top of the mountain, and it is good. Oh, this is good. This is a good look. This is a good look here. This is the Poly Market swing state election winner thing.
Don't say Polly around me, please. I'd appreciate that, Sandwich Man, if you could just
I'm sorry.
fucking calm down just a little bit.
Did you? Oh, by the way, speaking of sandwiches, did you know about my sandwich thing I had done?
I may or may not be a member of the potentially criminal channel, and I did tune in to watch a little bit of it. Yes,
because I had that papal dispensation for my sandwich knowledge, so I displayed it.
How's that?
From the papal? I had a papal bull, not a Jamaican bull, but a papal bull.
Again, Polly bull. If we could not, I'd appreciate. Look.
It's a real thing.
I know.
You have PTSD.
I grew up.
But
Catholic.
here you go.
I grew up Catholic. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I didn't know. You guys are all like Scandinavians out there.
I'm German. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're with there's a couple of us running around.
Well, with that Imholte, you might be Spanish. I don't know.
The worst part about being exposed to this corner of the internet, it's not the embarrassment, it's not the shame, it's not the degeneracy. It's listening to my name be butchered 7 different ways. That's what I'll remember.
I'm Holt.
I'm Holt. Imholte. Fucking PPP purposely mispronounces it.
Well, yes, now he does. But
I just got Josh. I just got Meme Copium to pronounce it right like 2 days ago. So it's
me and him are gonna have issues about that
Stoney's thing. I'll tell you this. I don't know if I let you know this or not, but I went to Stoney's on Friday just to go say hi to Cheetos, and he was aware of your reads and was more impressed with your reads than mine. He felt I'm
glad he liked them.
He felt I'd been mailing it in, and he liked that you pointed out $2 cans and that I just kept it very generic.
Yeah. Well, you understand. You know the other part I've been telling him about is like Tuesday nights. It's the Twister out on the patio, and you MC that. So.
I may or may not have been watching when that was mentioned. Yeah. Thank you for calling it. Thank you for calling it Naked Twister too. Thank you for specifying.
Well, that makes it more fun. Keeps everybody honest.
Yeah. I mean, fun, traumatizing, different strokes. It's wonderful.
Yes. But anyways, guys, here it is. These are the predictions for, Kamala Bros. White dudes for Harris. This ain't looking good.
Are you, look, somebody do a S-word check on Harry Sisson. It's going to be bad. God, I'm just waiting for him to call.
Those guys are paid. They're paid shills.
That's true. He's taken care of. I'm just waiting for him to call Georgia right now. I'm just sitting here highlighting Georgia.
I'm not going to lie, though. The whole Rob O'Neill thing where he called them his concubines. Did you see that?
I didn't, but that sounds great.
Well, you know who Rob O'Neill is? He's the guy who killed bin Laden.
Yes.
Steele. Yeah, he's like, you'd be my concubines. And people are like, what?
He's trying to say, apparently, that he would sexually have his way with the young man.
Yes. It's like, okay. Twitter is losing their mind.
To which Patrick Melton said, ain't he a little old?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh God, I haven't checked Twitter yet tonight. I'm sure it's lovely. I'm just waiting. I know that Cenk is just barely holding it together right now. He's going to erupt at some point, and that's really what I'm staying up for.
Really? Okay.
I'm not seeing anything too good. MSNBC are still saying the race is a toss-up and that it's anybody's game at this point. Plenty of Kamala votes to be counted.
I mean, people are coping. They're like, this is all because of Twitter. And it's like, no, you guys picked a lady who couldn't pull 1% in the Iowa primary.
Yeah. I mean, was that
nobody likes her.
Was it a money
She's
thing?
deep in real life.
Yeah. But did they say it was a money thing? Like she couldn't keep the Biden campaign money, or they couldn't keep the Biden campaign money if they didn't pick his vice president?
I don't know. I don't know about that.
I don't know. Otherwise, I mean, yeah.
Who knows?
Tulsi Gabbard handed her head back in 2020, and then you're going to run her. But
yeah, let's see what this guy, Red Eagle Politics. This dude is really good.
Okay,
on his things here, but real quick, Nate Corbin with 10 sobs. Let's go, chat. Coughing Bird dropping 5. And Blaze says, I need to cover the Nick trial of Meme from Stonies. That's going to be a little bit of a haul for Meme. He's out in Japan. And Squizguard says the salt will be legendary. I know. It's going to be it's going to be a salty day tomorrow.
I mean, I'm going to have to take a break from watching Vikings content to just watching seething content.
And Rowan Coward says if Biden quits, Harris has 2.5 months in power. I could see that happening. And KRM says we need more Sean and Aaron collabs. Well, in the future, maybe.
We'll see.
Yeah. Benjamin Lewis for $2 says, Sean, your boy did good. Yeah. My boy Donnie's doing good. Corey Boatwright's been a member for 4 months. Corey, thank you for being here. I appreciate the support, man. That EDW Raptor with 5 more subs.
Boy. Yeah,
when it hits your lips, it tastes so good, chat.
It's God, it's hard.
Oh God,
it's
it
hard
tastes so good tonight.
It's hard not to drink on an evening like this one. You just kind of felt it going this way, over the last probably 10 days or so. Really, since the Rogan thing, I think you really kind of felt a momentum shift. You could just kind of feel the vibe. And then when she denied, the people who ran her campaign, the fact that they protected her so much, when they go back and do the postmortem of this, I think they're going to scapegoat Tim Walz, which is fine with me as a Minnesotan.
Yeah.
But also, I think they're going to really second guess and criticize the people who handled her by not at least putting her out there. Let her sound stupid. Let her sound like an idiot, but give her access to the audience at least. Hiding her from Joe Rogan was a terrible move.
Oh, was it trying to set it up like you have to do our terms? It's like, no.
It kind of represents a shift in media, too, because she thought she was hot shit for going on Howard Stern. And then Trump goes on Rogan, and it kind of shows you where the dynamic has shifted in the last 15 years or so. The 2008 election, you go on Howard Stern, 2004 especially, that's the biggest thing you can do. And now,
and I think, though, this is the trend, though, for the future is like politicians being forced to sit there and sweat on a podcast, which I think that's great, even for like your local level. Your mayor having to sit there and get maybe grilled or just have to not be a scumbag for 2 or 3 hours.
Well,
can they do that?
Yeah, and have to improvise. They just have to work on their feet and have a conversation and be a human. And that's where Trump has an advantage over most politicians, is they're just so polished and scripted. And he's a natural bullshitter. So that format works better for him. Like when he was on with the Barstool guys, he was just natural. You could watch him win people over from what their perception of him was to what hanging out with him was. And you watch that transformation in real time. And I think young people who watch that shit and are voting saw that too.
Mm-hmm. But yes, in Texas, the Zodiac, Ted Cruz, has claimed another victim. Colin Allred.
He can't keep getting away with it.
He apparently does, chat. He does. And let's see here. Let's see what the let's see what he's saying. This guy's really good.
He leads by 3, and he might even gain a little bit. Virginia and New Mexico probably go blue, but New Hampshire's within 5. Maine is an 8-point lead. that might come down. But I mean, look, Maine 2nd District. Yeah, we can make another projection. Donald Trump wins that 2nd congressional district up in Maine. He flipped it in 2016. Obama won it twice. Bush lost it twice. Trump wins it. Another electoral vote up there in the Northeast. So he's at 247. He's at 247. He is on the verge of victory, but he has to get there. Will Trump speak soon?
Wow.
Will he be addressed?
Oh my God, it's
Jesus. I mean, it's what 2020 was supposed to be when I went to bed.
Yeah. Oh, hold on here. What about butter?
there's a thing that people are trying to offer me a certain amount of money to eat a stick of butter. For about 3 weeks, the answer has been a staunch no, but they're persistent.
Well, you have to do it like Homer Simpson, where you wrap a waffle around the stick of butter.
Oh, you know what? That's where I went wrong. I just find the idea to be disgusting in general. But you know what?
Yes.
You are the culinary master, Sandwich Man.
I'm also the Simpsons. Everything can be related to the Simpsons.
Oh, just call the damn states already.
Yes, Corey Boatwright saying, "I want to believe Trump wins, but my anxiety says something will happen."
I can't talk him down. I'm the same way. I'm glad you're optimistic. I'm glad you're sitting here saying, let's let the bloodbath commence. But I'm sitting here going, they're going to pull some bullshit. I don't know if you saw in Wisconsin, but Milwaukee is pulling bullshit with their ballot tabulations now, saying we need to run 33,000 more ballots through, and it's going to slow down the process. It makes me nervous.
Yes.
They're saying that Republican voters turned out more in early voting and mail-in voting this time.
Yes.
And it really makes you wonder, what if Trump hadn't poo-pooed that in 2020 and would have told his people, like, go bananas, vote whenever you can, do it right now. Would it have been different? I don't know. But.
And here's what I can say again, Corey. What I will say again, just real quick here, you're going to bow your head. When it comes to the Emperor of Mankind, obey his words, for he will lead you into the light of the future. Heed his wisdom, for he will protect you from evil. Whisper his prayers with devotion, for they will salve your soul. Honor his servants, for they speak in his voice. Tremble before his majesty, for we all walk in his immortal shadow. The emperor will protect you. I give you that word, Corey. The emperor protects.
Now can you do it as a Southern Baptist with the ahas at the end?
I gotta have the organ playing in the background too.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Gotta have the choir going like.
I'm sorry. I'm not a good rhythm section. I apologize.
Yeah. Meme Copium just dropped to Stoney's commercial. Yes, he did. I saw that.
Another one or this?
No, I think it's just the same one.
Oh, okay. All right.
Whiskey Sour says, from Minnesota. I read all super chats. Do you consider Nick an Eskimo brother?
I will say this. Unfortunately, I believe the rules are we are locked in that death spiral until one of us shall perish. Is it really that hard to have a sense of humor about wrong, bad shit you did in the past?
No. And this actually is a big fucking deal here, chat. This is insane here. Mahoning County, Ohio. You know where Youngstown is, Aaron?
Yes.
You've heard of it, I assume?
Youngstown, one of my favorite boxers growing up, Kelly Pavlik from Youngstown, Ohio.
Yeah, Youngstown, Ohio. Trump carried Youngstown, Ohio by almost fucking 10 points.
Whoa.
Oh!
God damn. So the Rust Belt's turning hard red.
Oh, yeah. And it's, even Cuyahoga, he pulled 30% in Cleveland.
The Associated Press has called North Carolina.
He pulled almost 50% in Lucas County. Jesus Christ.
Oh, no, he's crushing in Ohio.
Yeah, I know, but Lucas County is, Toledo is a union, Toledo's a machine city.
Well,
it's very organized politics there, but God almighty. Cincinnati, wow. 42% in Hamilton County. Ooh, boy. And then Franklin County, that's respectable. Oh, God. This is chat. I just don't know. Yeah, you know what? Peanuts and Fred's sacrifice was not in vain. And that's true. These goddamn animals getting killed is like what we need every time.
Peanuts swung the election for Donald Trump.
It did. Well, Harambe, you know, like we've got more co-pilots up in heaven now.
Yeah,
Harambe called them home.
The Associated Press just a couple of minutes ago officially called North Carolina for Donald Trump.
Youngstown represent.
They've got 230 for the Donald.
The man, I'm a recluse. Yeah. It could also be considered. I wouldn't mind being a commissar also. Mystery Sniper said, does a toe like blue waffle sandwiches? Oh, no.
I'll pass.
No. Scorpio says, thank you, Chapter Master Sean, for that speech. Courage and honor, yes. Oh. Jim Cox says, Youngstown represent. Yeah, well, not a whole lot to represent out in Youngstown, but yeah, this map, guys, oh my God. Oh my God, it's getting there. It's getting there. They are refusing to call Georgia.
I know. Well,
they don't want to do it. They don't want to do it.
It's still 2.7 points, 90% counted.
Yeah.
Well, you and I just went through the counties. I mean,
yeah.
Fulton, Cobb, and DeKalb County, they're all used up.
Dude, bro.
What happened?
Bro. Check that out. 51% was 77%.
Oh shit! Yeah, he's up by 3.
Again, he's up by 6.
Now Michigan, they're slow on the count. Oh, they're up to 32%. Yeah, he's up over 6 points.
Let's take a look here. Are you still on your show too?
I am on my. I'm gonna head out in a little bit here, but I think they're doing fine.
Wayne County, 1% in. Well, that's Detroit, so they're still fucking around. What about Ann Arbor? Ann Arbor, you are a whore. I hate to say that because I love Michigan, but
she's.
What about Flint? Saginaw County. Trump is winning 14%. Kent County, yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Ottawa, Muskegon.
Oakland County, 73% of the vote in.
Yeah, Oakland's money. Oakland's money.
But she's only taking 54% of Oakland County.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like
Arizona?
that number should be bigger.
Ooh. God, this 3,000 vote thing is so creepy.
Ooh,
you know,
wow.
that's right there. Minnesota. Buddy.
It just won't go down.
Buddy, you might be joining the club.
I don't know. Look, man, it would be a pleasant surprise, but I'm still I can't. You're better at that. You're better at being optimistic than I am. I'm more of a I think Minnesota's going to go blue. I'd love to be pleasantly surprised.
I have unshakable faith right now at this moment.
You got the Holy Spirit.
67%. Oh my God.
Yeah, she's got to take Virginia.
Oh my God. Fucking suffer, Kamala.
Dude, she's got to pair Virginia with Georgia or Pennsylvania or she's finished.
Well, that's not happening.
No, it's not.
She literally has to make up 130,000 votes. It's gone. It's done. It's dunny.
They won't call the damn thing. I hate that.
They won't call it. Let's see on YouTube if we can find like MSLSD or something here. MSNBC.
I've got they stopped doing theirs. I've got CNN, Fox, and of course Young Turks Up and Kamala's watch party. Yeah, this is all they've been doing for like the last hour.
Oh my God, look. Yeah, they don't have anybody talking.
They did for a while, but then they stopped.
Oh, I hope they're fucking necking themselves. I hope they're necking themselves.
Yeah, that's all they're doing.
They've shut up. Live commentary mode, the chat's shut off. Adam Schiff is now a senator for California. Good for him.
If you go to CNN stream right now, I'm just watching it silently. John King is talking to John Tapper, and John Tapper's trying really hard not to frown actively on camera.
Oh,
he's wearing permascowl.
Where are they? I don't see him.
Oh,
CNN.
Here, let me.
Oh, here we go.
You got it. Okay.
Italian. What are you seeing in the exit polling about the Latino vote.
Yeah, we wanted to look across all 3 blue wall states that John was just.
Why don't the Mexicans like us?
This slice of
That looks like they like him a lot more than they like other Republicans.
Yeah, why don't they like this stuck-up lady?
But look at the difference in the margin. So Harris is getting in Pennsylvania 58% of the Latino vote, again, 6% of the electorate, to Donald Trump's 41%. That's a 17-point advantage. But 4 years ago, Biden beat Trump with Latinos in Pennsylvania by 42 points.
Oh,
So
God!
Oh, shit.
movement for
Start the
Trump
buses,
is now
chat.
in that gap.
That is
Similar
brutal.
story, in Michigan.
Oh, my God.
A 42-point lead is down that far.
Look at what he's
Trump in
look what he's
Michigan.
doing in Michigan among
What
Latinos.
the fuck?
Wow. This might end up being a bigger story than 2016. I mean,
He is the emperor of mankind, and he's the emperor of our hearts. I said it before. Oh, my God.
those numbers, that's an unheard of Latino number for a Republican.
Yes, it is. God, the Latinos really hate black people. But Kamala identified herself as black. It's like, you know what the Hispanics are gonna do about that? I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, the black male vote has broken closer to Trump than it ever has. So the minute she identified as a black woman, black men wanted nothing to do with her.
Well, yeah, that and Trump's. Well, I'm not gonna. I won't say it, but it can be said. Here we go.
Again, you see, the Latino vote makes up 6% of the share. Sorry, not a similar story. Reverse. Donald Trump is winning the Latino vote in Michigan with 60% of the vote. Harris, 35% of the vote.
That deserves a bigger holy shit than that.
Advantage for Trump among Latinos. That is a big change when Biden won Latinos in Michigan by 11 points 4 years ago. That's a 36-point swing in the margin.
Wow.
And if you look at Wisconsin,
36-point swing, chat.
It's massive.
God, she's gonna get her fucking boots nuked off.
They're gonna do.
God, think about all the women, all these white women who are gonna dress up like the Handmaid's Tale. It's gonna be hilarious.
Oh God, again.
Harris is at 61%.
They can dust off those costumes.
Trump at 38%. Again, 6% of.
What about Wisconsin?
Oh no, you said the Handmaid's Tale. I said they can all dust off those costumes from 2016. They've still got them.
Yeah. Oh, they're pussy hats too.
Oh, that's
also,
a pussy hats.
Chat. Remember, we always crack a can on stream, so we know it's open. It's never pre-cracked.
I agree
with authenticity.
The Democratic establishment's going to throw her under the goddamn bus so hard.
Oh my God. They're going to want to deport all the Mexicans next time around.
Oh, they are going to talk about how she was the wrong candidate and they were forced
Biden's going to deport all of them in the next 2 months.
I don't really see him vacating the office early, do you?
I mean, I could see it. I could see them trying to force him out. I could see them because he kind of sabotaged her. I could see them say 25th Amendment out.
He really did. That was fun to watch too, because
then she could be the first female president.
Well, he kind of watched
and
him.
If she tries to do that, Hillary will have her killed. So
it's just, the leniency. It's just watching how they treated Harris. And if you're Sarah Palin going somewhere going, really? I was the retard? Like, I was the stupid one?
Yeah. So, Jeff, legal vices for 10,000 wands. More wands than in Puerto Rico. Suffer, Puerto Rico.
Did you see the numbers that came out today on Puerto Rican voters breaking for Trump?
Yes.
They didn't give a
fuck. They're like,
shit.
it's shitty. That's why I'm here.
Right. Yeah. They didn't give a shit about Tony.
There's a reason why I'm not in Puerto Rico. Right. Jeff, though, for 10,001, Legal Vices, says Trump is going to eat Kamal's lunch if Sean does him first. Fair. Love you, Sean, watching it all burn down. I can almost hear the ringing over in Korea. Oh, God, Jeff, you are going to see the smoke from Korea, brother.
Oh.
You are going to see the smoke from Korea. The Corey Boatwright says real quick, because I saw this. I see you exercised Sherrod Brown. Yes, we did. My home state. You were born in Massillon. Doing you proud. Well, yeah, we did our part, chat. I did my part. And Jill Biden wore an all-red dress to vote today.
Interesting.
Nice.
It is fun to read into how much of Joe Biden was senility after he dropped out of the race and how much of it was him being pissed off that they waged a coup against him.
Yes.
So
Yes,
Trump
I think,
Trump technically gets 2 wins in one election. He knocked out Biden and then he beats Harris. He wins.
Yes. So let's see. Oh yeah, and it's already falling in Seattle. There's already like the police are fighting. But let's listen to this. Let's keep going here.
The electorate, these margins matter. That is about where Biden and Trump were 4 years ago. So not a lot of change in the Latino vote in Wisconsin, but a lot of change in Michigan and Pennsylvania towards Trump.
Fascinating stuff, David Chalian. Thanks so much.
He looks like somebody murdered his fucking dog in front of him.
Dude, I was telling you, he was trying not to frown, and he just goes, "Fascinating stuff, David. Thank you."
He looks like a guy having a flashback to Nam right now. Just like I can hear the chopper rolling in.
There's just some people I want to hear from tonight. I want to hear from Van Jones, really bad.
Yes.
I want to hear from Tapper.
And let's talk about this with my panel here. Dana Bash, your thoughts?
I mean, Pennsylvania.
She's like, no.
Why did Jake Tapper
silence?
Why did he throw to her like he was introducing a funeral dirge? I mean, that was just so low energy.
She took a second to say, she's like, I can't say goddamn Mexicans on air, but I guess I got to say something.
That is the Democratic way, though. Like, they owe us.
Yeah, like I said, Biden's going to, like, if Kamala gets hit, she's deporting them all. It's like, mission accomplished, I guess.
Pennsylvania and Michigan, in particular Pennsylvania, because there has been so much focus on the Latino vote in Pennsylvania, especially the Puerto Rican population there since the Madison Square Garden debacle. Even Donald Trump
apparently it wasn't a debacle. Most Puerto Ricans are like, yeah, you got me.
The people around him, even though they're not saying it publicly, believe that what that comedian did was not helpful. And yet, according to this exit poll, it shows that let's stick with Trump, that Trump is doing way better than he did 4 years ago with that very.
Because they don't care about fucking jokes. They don't care about it's a fucking joke.
Right. And
it's a joke that's real.
Yeah, right. It hit.
It was true. Let's see if there's more CNN Live.
Just sitting here screaming, "Call Georgia, God damn it!"
Yeah, well, this is CNN.
It's opened up.
This is their cope. This is their cope stream right here.
Yeah.
This is how they cope, by not showing anything.
They might
ABC News. Oh, they're not live.
At this rate, Sean, they're going to make some shitty pasta while they talk about the election.
Oh, ABC's live. Let's see what they got. We'll be right back. Oh, here we go.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Our Minnesota pipe dream has gone down the drain. Kamala Harris up 13 points in Minnesota with 47% of the vote in. So
all right.
Minneapolis came a calling.
Yeah. Oh my God. This is just.
But it's 3.5 points in Pennsylvania, it's 5 points in Michigan, and it's 3.5 points in Wisconsin. So
yeah, you know what they say though, it don't take money and it don't take fame. You don't need a credit card to ride on the Trump train. Oh, I can use that one. Came out the month I was born. Is Phil DeFranco on Ozempic?
I haven't.
Oh, the commie streams. We got to check it on the commies.
Holy shit. I haven't heard the name Philip DeFranco in a while.
Yeah. Oh, you want to see a real communist? Here you go.
Phil DeFranco is one of those guys who turned commie.
Is going to be.
Yes, but this is a real communist here. Democratic socialist.
The next 4 years, no matter what happens. Honest to God guess, I honestly, genuinely, it seems like it's sexism in Latinos. It does seem that way. And I'm not saying necessarily that Latin men have a tendency to be sexist.
Holy shit.
Never. But that does seem to be it. It does seem that way. That being said, and I've been avoiding looking at this because I know that as soon as I look at this, like, my viewer count is going.
This is Vosh. He is a hardcore, like.
I've heard of him. Yeah.
Yeah, if I have a fucking helicopter, he's going out the door first.
Dude, he is.
I don't want anybody breaking his fall.
We're going right to sexist Latinos. You're right. They're just throwing them overboard right away.
Goddamn Mexicans, chat.
Wait,
they're gonna have to ship them out. We can't rely on them anymore.
Oh boy, when
they broke free from the plantation.
When he hits when Trump hits 270 and they find out what the black exit polling looks like, we're gonna really get some gems. We're gonna get some good stuff. We're gonna get a lot of communists going no and stopping themselves.
Well, that's
a number.
Let's see if they can play Brooks was here. We'll see if that happens.
But you'll notice a trend.
Look at all that
nationwide.
Movement. Oh!
Oh my.
And it really does seem to be an urban-rural.
Oh God, that is. Oh.
It's great to watch them in a downward inflection go. It really does seem to be nationwide.
Yeah, but I'm willing to say, look at these shifts, chat. Those red arrows. Look at that. Wow. Wow. And all these counties along the Rio Grande River, those are all blue counties.
Oh yeah,
Trump really did it in 2020.
They've had it. Yeah, they've had it.
Look at that.
Divide. Now, with that being said, I do think that this map is a little more alarming than it looks to be. I think the main reason for that is because the arrows that we're seeing here, the arrows are larger depending on how much of a shift there is, but they don't represent population size. Or sorry, population in that county. Meaning that an arrow in like Los Angeles County, right over here, would be like LA County could shift left by 3 points, and that would be like 1 million people. Whereas you could get like all of this red leaning arrows shifting right, and it's like that's also 1 million people. So it's not necessarily indicative of raw numbers.
Hey,
what it is indicative of is a shift, and that shift is the urban-rural divide. Folks, it's gotten worse.
Here we go.
Suburbs seem to have gotten a little more blue on average, relatively proportionally, and city, you know, to the extent that they are. And the rural area, folks, you know what this means? I'm going to be more classist than ever before. If you thought my previous comments at the expense of Appalachian coal miners were tasteless, folks, I got rough news for you, okay? And if they say, if they don't want me to be mean to people living out in the sticks, maybe the people living out in the sticks shouldn't want to lynch me for being gay.
What?
That's all I said. I think that's a fair trade.
Is he gay?
I think that's acceptable. I don't think that's like contemptuous
better be. No.
coastal liberal elitism on my part. I think that's a perfectly natural response to them wanting to lynch me.
As long as you
I don't want to lynch you. I just want to throw you out of a helicopter.
Yeah, you just want to treat him like Omar and Scarface.
I mean, yeah, like I'm not going to do that. That's a center of gravity issue. That's not safe in a helicopter. I just want you out the door. You know how costly that would be to hang people from a helicopter? That rope gets expensive after a while.
It really does, and it breaks so often from that height.
You gotta go buy new rope and stuff. Yeah, we ain't doing that.
And in Biden's economy, rope is not cheap.
Yeah.
I love
who's going to make the rope, especially if we get rid of all the immigrants. Who's going to make our rope?
Exactly. I love how when you're Vosh, as long as you can just say bullshit like, "Oh, they want to lynch me," it's okay for you to say whatever shitty thing you want to say about working class.
Oh no,
people.
he has no problem putting people in fucking ditches if they disagree with him.
Well,
and look at all the money he's raking in for being a fucking socialist. It's like,
God bless. I don't worry. I'm sure he's redistributing it to the workers.
Well, if it's a co-op, he'll do it.
You know,
is Pisco on? Is he on? No. Oh, he's on Twitch. Let's see.
Speaking of Twitch, I'm sure Hassan's having a great night.
Oh God. Let's see, Pisco. Pisco's not live. Is he live?
He won't go live. Wow, really? Guys,
do you know who Pisco is?
I don't. I love the education I'm getting on these people.
Pisco is a Democrat left-leaning attorney, and He normally has really good takes, but he lost his fucking mind in the last couple of weeks. Like Dave Portnoy saying, like, wow, I really can't agree with how Army's treating their quarterback situation.
Yeah.
Because like West Point's doing really good at football right now.
Right. Yes.
I don't know if you've been following.
Oh,
He
yeah.
just screams out, he's like, but you follow Trump and Trump's a fascist. And it's like, like he's talking about sports. And it's like,
Right. Yeah. What is that?
take a fucking Xanax. And he's like, well, you know, your Nick's boyfriend, you guys having trouble? And I'm like, dude, like, you know, it just, but hey, like,
I mean, are you?
no, no. But this is just, you know, they pinned their hopes to the lady who couldn't pull 1% in Iowa.
Yeah, they just forced it. Well, they forced themselves to like Biden. They're forcing themselves to like Kamala. I'll give them this. They genuinely liked Barack Obama.
Well, Anna Kasparian's got a great fucking tweet.
What?
No one likes neocons. Who knew?
She's, dude, you wait. We're in the next 5 years, she'll be on the Blaze.
Oh, I
telling
bet.
you.
I bet.
She's
I
heading
bet.
there.
But anyway.
Minnesota's back down to 9 points.
Well, it's going to happen here. Let's see.
Who knows? Hashtag call Georgia.
Oh, MSNBC's got a live feed.
Oh, they do.
Watch.
Good. They're back. No, that they're just watching Karnacki stare at the wall.
He's like, what can I do? Can I
Yeah.
start poking to change it?
No, Sean, literally, we went to this one too at first when we got on.
Dude, look at these totals. 55% in, like in some of these counties. Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, God almighty.
Yeah, and Madison's pretty much in too.
Yeah. Oh.
He is he's
You gotta love it.
He's 3.5
know-
points up, and Wisconsin's over 60% of the vote counted.
Oh, Kamala got Virginia. Well, that's all right, you know.
Yeah.
It's got the hood gonna love it. That's all you need to know. The hood gonna love it.
But he's
Georgia's done.
Georgia's
done. Georgia's
It's
done.
gotta be done.
Minnesota 50. Okay, yeah, she's
Yeah.
pulling ahead.
Yeah, she'll stay
Wisconsin,
ahead.
70%.
Yeah, dude, he's pushing a 4-point lead.
Michigan, God, let's go, baby.
Still, yeah, we still need more of Michigan to come in.
And Trump is. Oh God, this is just.
There is no blue
Gonna
wall.
love it.
Yeah, the blue wall is shot. I mean, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan. That's the blue wall. It's gone.
That blue wall got breached like it was a SWAT team.
Oh, it certainly did.
Oh God, Meme Copium, Josh, how you doing? If you want to join, let me know. The Vosh is a bit of a coal miner himself. Yes, he is. He also apparently likes horses. Amy Klobuchar is out in Minnesota?
No, there's no way. No, they are. I already saw she was projected to beat Royce, the basketball player. Royce. I keep wanting to call him Royce Lewis, but that's the Minnesota Twin. Royce White.
Yeah. Oh, okay. And Rutgers Steve says this is the Cheney psyop for Trump. Like, that's funny. God, I remember when Dick Cheney was fucking Hitler. And now they're all like, yeah, he likes America. And I'm like, are you really sure he likes America? Well, I'm pretty sure he doesn't.
It just kind of shows you like who kind of runs the. It's not Republicans and Democrats.
Yeah,
it's
revisionism.
Yeah, and like they're God,
like Bush now. They're like Bush won't endorse Kamala. Fuck him. And I'm like, you want that guy on your team?
Yeah. Well,
like, if I'm playing tug of war and Dick Cheney's standing next to me, I'm like, whose side am I on?
Well, and they're kissing Liz Cheney's ass. Whoopi Goldberg was on The View yesterday or 2 days ago, and she goes, you should be the attorney general. I think that would be perfect. It's like, you called her dad a war criminal like 10 years ago.
Yeah. 50% for Royce White right now.
I'm not seeing that. It's 58% Amy Klobuchar. She's already projected to win. 58-38.
Yes, it's the Patriots or Metal Gear Solid. I would rather have that than like AIPAC controlling America, so that's still better. Well, you probably never played. You don't strike me as a Metal Gear guy, so.
When I was really, really young, like the first ones that came out for
really young, you're as old as I am, so like.
I'm 37.
Yeah.
Well, like when like Metal Gear came out like on PS1 or whatever.
Yeah. Then
that
there was
one,
Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he's pulling ahead, chat. It is just.
Yeah, he's call it. Just call it.
You know you're gonna like it because the hood gonna love it. So let's go back to the map I put together. This is the map I had.
Yeah.
Why is this red? I meant that to be red. So this is red. This is what I came up with when I made my prediction earlier today.
That is, I thought you had Trump with Wisconsin when I saw your prediction video.
Hold on.
I think you did because on my prediction video, I had Michigan, not Wisconsin, and I watched yours and I went, because yours came out like an hour before mine, and I was like, oh, we flip-flopped Wisconsin and Michigan.
Okay, let's see here.
I could be wrong.
Videos. No, you might be right. Just like with 2.0, I'm willing to concede you may be correct, but I'm going to check. Oh, yeah, I did have Wisconsin winning. Why did this switch?
Look at me just being a little fanboy over here. You know, Sean, really?
Okay, so I did have Wisconsin.
That's looking good right now, though.
Yeah, yes, Wisconsin in the tubing. They're tubing. Right in their tubes. This is where we are, chat.
Republicans have also officially hit 50 in the Senate.
I said it. I said they could get north of 300 electoral votes more than once, like 2 weeks ago.
I think I had him at 307.
Oh my God.
That's looking realistic.
If I lived out in the countryside, there'd be celebratory gunfire.
There'd have to be, right? Yeah.
I don't. I live next to an airport. I can't do that. And I live in the middle of like the suburbs. That would not go well. Oh my God.
I could have. I knew a place where they had guns, but they got them taken away. So unfortunately, I can't go get them. What? What?
Oh no.
My uncle got into some tax trouble. He had to sell them.
Oh, okay. Your uncle.
Yeah.
Can I bring on Mama JF? Yeah, we'll bring them all on. Trump's gonna make every day Toucan Day.
Oh, Stonies.
Oh, God. Yes, in chat, we haven't been able to go. We got 769 people here. We got a couple. We got to talk about our advertisers first. First, we got the Dragon's Treasure. Promo code CRIMINAL gets you 10% off the dragonstreasure.com. A haven for tea and anime lovers. Get yourself some tea, get yourself some coffee, and some soaps. And once again, chat, don't mix those all together. It'd be a very exfoliating soap, but it'd be a very awful coffee. So don't do it. 10% off of Criminal. And then MAF-arms.com. You can use the promo code POTCRIM for 10% off all your wind chime needs. One of the best wind chime suppliers in Central Florida. MAF-arms.com. And then last but not least, because I don't have the actual, I need that thing. So I need to get that from you, the graphic. Because I need the graphic for like down.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Hold on. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah. Okay.
There it is.
All right, there we go. You're going to have to send that to me too so I can use it.
I will.
And last but not least, chat, we have Stoney's Bar Grill coming to us from the beautiful metropolis of Rockville, Minnesota, 158 East Broadway Street. Stoney's is your place to go. Celebrate the Emperor Mankind ascending to the Golden Throne once again with $2 cans on Thursday. It'll be a great time. We're in the middle of this Indian summer, chat. Fire up the bike. Get out there, enjoy the patio while it lasts. It's not going to be around forever, but you'll have 4 more years to kick back to Donnie T. And that's out there at Stoney's, guys. Stoney's, 30 years now. 30 more. 1,000 years. It shall last for 1,000 years, chat. Stoney's.
If I knew German better, I could scream it, but I don't. I should know my heritage a little better. Or I should at least be able to memorize what they said in Inglourious Bastards at the very least.
Yes. Well, Golden Mongoose is getting too cold for Naked Twister. People are going to stick together. That's not good.
You know what I used to say in my old friend group? It's never too cold for Naked Twister.
Especially after you do some snow angels.
After December 11th, Sean. After December 11th.
December 11th. Blaze is saying, Blaze Urarte saying, your greatest sin is leaving Sonny with Nick.
You know, that's a funny joke, but it actually has made me feel guilty in the past. It's no way for an animal to live. Or really humans.
We'll leave that one alone.
Oh, yeah.
Aaron Hacker,
hey, you know what?
15
You've been
says,
about as good as that as I have.
I know. Aaron Hack's been a member for 15 months. Thank you, Aaron. It says, don't jinx Minnesota, Sean. We have tubes also on the river. Oh, Amateur Iconoclast for $2 says, you need to practice. Max Schnell. Yes.
All right. Give me one goddamn second here.
Another says, did you catch Memes Stoney's ad? We did, yes.
You're just going to be hearing that forever.
Yes. Yes, remember when they said they wouldn't leave the White House? J.B. Raskin said they had plans to reject the results. He claims that's not true, but I think we're going to have some problems there. Alyssa Marie says, Puerto Ricans for Trump. That's right. Si se puede. I think that means yes, we can. Squizgar says, we don't want to do that to him because he's gay. We want to do it to him because he's
right, exactly. Him being gay is like the 19th thing wrong with him.
How the communists treated gays. Hey, Clyde, come here, bud. Come here, Clyde. Come here, buddy. Click, clacks. Come on. Hey. You wanna get high, buddy?
Something's up. They're trying to screw him in Georgia.
Clyde, come on, bud. Hey. Dude. Come here. Fine. I'll let you get high on the floor. Dog's just sitting there. Like, these are for your dogs too. These are Naturavet hemp treats.
Oh, there's legit
off
hemp
Amazon
treats for dogs.
They fucking work, dude.
Really?
Yeah, they will fuck like. Yes, they are good shit. So,
call.
Drew K says, I don't care if Vosh is gay, but he's definitely a fan. Amateur Iconoclast says, what, you're telling me building a platform on abortion wouldn't appeal to a population that is devotedly Catholic? Yes.
I also wonder in Pennsylvania, was there enough time for that? You saw the ads in Michigan and then the ads in Pennsylvania about Israel, about and Gaza. I wonder if that had time to take effect or not.
I honestly, Kamala Harris ran in 2020. She couldn't get 1% in fucking Iowa. That's why she lost. She's a shitty fucking candidate.
Yeah. You got to run on
They keep
something.
glossing over the fact she's Veep in real life.
You got to run on something other than Trump's an asshole.
Yeah, well, you also have to run like I'm not a retard. Adam Watson says the 3 people close to the Harris campaign says they will lose. Well,
oh boy,
I could have given that tip too. But yes, that's good news. Jim Cox gifted 10 subs. Let's go, chat. Let's keep this going. We are just gonna sub our way into the Trump presidency. Then Isaac Baruch's wholesome gabagool art. Isaac, it's good to see you, man. It's been a while. Too long. Says mother freaking ads during my 2024 election coverage. Why you're such a sellout? I gotta sneed. Much love to AA Ron. That's YouTube, guys. YouTube is like now sticking that shit in. So
they are. I mean, I've turned mine to conservative.
Yeah.
To make it go as little as possible.
Yep. Kellen Miller says, how do we not have anything from Nevada yet? Nevada's apparently having a lot of problems.
Yeah, a lot of issues in Nevada.
Nevada might be like 2 weeks. A bunch of ballots have come in. They can't verify signatures on because it's children are young people are illiterate.
Yeah.
And then Blaze says #save Sonny. Oh.
Arizona probably won't come in. They think Arizona's going to take a few days too.
Yeah.
To be finalized, but it doesn't matter if you just call Georgia and Pennsylvania.
Yes.
It won't matter.
And then what do we got here? Trump's only behind by 4 in Illinois and Chicago has been counted. Oh, really?
Oh, shit.
God.
8.5, yeah.
Blaze says, by the way, your coverage of Nick helped me in criminal procedure. I didn't know you were a law student, brother. If you ever need anytime you need anything, Blaze, I'm going to make sure my email's out there. You ever need anything, you ever I don't know, you're like, I don't know what the fat man's going to tell you, but I got through law school and I don't know where you are in the process, but get a hold of me. I'll help, if you ever need questions, anything like that, let me know. I'll help you out however I can. And always remember, Microsoft OneNote is a great way to organize your shit and will make you like a god in class. So unless you're, whatever it is you're doing Crim Pro in, Congrats. I'm glad it helped. Sherrod Brown lost. Yes, he did. Also, issue 1 loss. We're still gerrymandering. Suffolk Democrats. Suffolk.
11 and a half points in your lovely state of Ohio. It was a drubbing.
Yeah, and also there was a big thing. They were going to try to get rid of gerrymandering and say, oh, we're going to redistrict now with like a board. And everybody's like, fuck that. So total Democrat death. Oh, God, it was beautiful. Let's see where we are now. How are you? Are you hanging in there, Aaron?
Yeah, I am gonna head out and go tend to
Okay.
my stream. I know I had a couple people that I'm bringing on in a little bit, just after
Okay.
11. So I just somebody in my chat said Sean's sending you a link, so I was like, well, I got
83% Trump. He's got it, chat.
It's
Oh
at
my
8.
God.
It's at 83.
Yeah, 3 points, 3-point lead. Oh my God.
All right, is Cenk
Michigan.
still in the
Iowa
building?
County as well.
Oh, sorry.
They haven't been counted as much in Milwaukee.
Sorry.
5-point lead. Oh my God. Wisconsin, 3-point lead. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, chat.
It's all
oh,
it's all holding.
Oh my God. Boom, boom, boom. They won't call Georgia.
They won't. Well, that would put him
No.
at 246.
Kamal's going to be calling for them votes. Kamal's going to be calling for them
Wouldn't it be
votes.
funny if we got audio of her asking the governor, "Can you find 16,000 votes?"
Yes. Oh my God.
Nevada's not going to matter the way this is looking.
Yeah. And hold on here. Blaze said you're a 2L? Let me see here. Clinical decision yikes says make sure you don't end up like an asshole like Nick. Well, that's where you guys come into play, but also the people in my life come into play.
Allegedly, an asshole.
I got some guardrails. But Blaze, you're 2L? Well, good luck, man. Like I said, email should be down below if you refresh. Get a hold of me if you ever need anything. I wish Stoney's $1 million. Yeah. So, but yeah. Anyways, Aaron, if you're taking off,
Yeah,
have a good one.
I'm gonna head out, buddy.
Till morning show. You'll be up tomorrow, right?
Well, we set a number that I didn't think my audience would hit today, and they foolishly they hit it. So I am aside from my co-host Johnny spelling me for about an hour or two, they now hit a threshold of about of the number where I said I would stay up till 10 a.m.
Oh, you're just gonna go all night?
Oh no! Yeah. Oh well, I didn't think I was gonna have to, but
If you need, well, hey, if you need to, I'll pop back in if you need something.
all right.
later.
Well, I will certainly let you know. But yeah, I'm gonna bring Johnny on for a little bit, and we're gonna hang out for a while. I'm bound and determined. I think we're gonna get to see this thing called tonight, so I want to be up for
Oh,
it.
I think so too.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Sean. I appreciate you having me.
Yep. Take care, Aaron. Have a good one, man.
Later, man.
We'll see you.
All right. Now we can get back to our shit, guys. That was awesome. I just wanted to hang out with Sean for a while. I'm sorry that got a little long. I apologize if you guys were wanting to. It doesn't look like people are complaining. Dollar from Give Me Tips says Georgia has been called. Pennsylvania is going to Trump also. I'm on the Associated Press. That's always the one it's usually been the best at calling things. Randy K with $5 says MSNBC doesn't lie. # Kamala. Approachable with $1 says I leave for 10 minutes and the show goes to shit. Guess it's bedtime. There's going to be moments where we're going to put on, as they call in pro wrestling, rest holds. You know, 383 Novocaine with $1 says we've got Crying on Harris channel. We're going to go check all of that out. Randy K with another $5. Another MSNBC doesn't lie. Oh, I'm going through the same shit. Uh-oh, my chat's repeating. There we go. All right, we're all caught up on the Rumble end of things. Hit like, hit subscribe. I appreciate that. Here we go. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle with $1.99 says, Loaf Piggy, no, you are bread. Right? Stephen Bravo with $2 says, that poor chair, it's not that serious. Gray Duckling with $5 says, I'm not saying tonight, but how much for a solid bite of butter? $100. No, I can't. Carlos Cameo says, as of right now, Klobuchar is losing to Royce White. Yeah, but she took the lead. Puerto Rico will save Coconut Harris. That's Los Federales with $2. Dorn with $1.99 says, Dear Aaron, show the fucking map. I was getting those chats. 383 Novocaine with $2 says, your dick show some maps. Your chat's still here. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. The map is up there now. I do appreciate your guys' generosity. Should we bring Johnny? I wanted to bring Johnny on and give him all of the money that comes in while he's on tonight. But I couldn't say no to having Sean on tonight. I thought that was really cool. And we still got over 400 people checking us out. Let's get back into our business, shall we? Let's check these numbers. I don't know what Sean had up, but I'm going to stick with the Associated Press. You know what? I'll check one other. Fox News election results map. Let's do theirs. Let's see if theirs is any better or any more. Oh, this fucking sucks. This is gay. How about president?